Alright. Looks like we're set. Cool. Hey, Clint, what's up? UC is open if you want to join.
Huh? Who are you?
Hello there.
Hello.
How unusual. It is quite rare to see a Homs in this region. I suppose you're wondering why I am here in that case.
Hey, Ninja.
Then permit me
VC's
to
open if you want to
introduce
join.
myself. My name is Alvis.
Alvis? My name's...
It's Shulk. Isn't it?
How did you know that?
Wielder of the Monado, defender of Colony 9, the hero that has every mechon running. You're famous amongst all Homs.
I know you from somewhere.
They're here.
Huh?
The Monado emits a particular ether wavelength in its ground state. It must have drawn them.
Huh?
You're Taylor, yeah, it's fucking good.
What are they? Alvis! Get out of the way! I'll deal with this myself. From the left? Then I'll go. Huh? How? Now, from above! It can't be? I saw its movements before it struck. How can it...
It is a Telethia.
Telethia?
They can read your mind. Whether you have a vision or not, if they know your next move, it's all in vain.
You know about my visions? How could you possibly...
There is only one
How
way.
you feeling?
Stop it in its tracks, then dull its perception.
I'm alive.
No, Albert, stop! You don't know how
Darn,
to...
and here I was thinking I was talking to a girl.
Huh? A new symbol.
Right. It was really roughed out.
Hey, Ninja. Oh my fucking god.
That was... amazing.
I suggest you stop staring. The sword is yours to wield.
What was that light?
The Monado does not control itself. You control it.
I control it. By the light of the Monado. I will stop them.
Sure. Using Purge removes the monster's aura and temporarily prevents it from activating another aura.
And oh my god, yesterday was so fucking good. Rebirth, oh my god, I'm so excited for that game.
Me too. It's over 100 hours worth of content.
Let's go.
Everyone, let's go! Feel my power. Light heal! No escape! Cross ray! You can do it!
I was worried that direct was gonna, or that state of play that Sony put out was gonna be very bad because it first started off with a guy just laying face first in the mud, and I'm just like, oh no, it's not gonna be one of these, is it?
What, the indie game showcase?
No, I mean they literally start the state of play was literally a guy sleeping in the mud. I'm just like oh no.
Oh yeah, because that's an indie game.
Well, yeah, I know it's an indie game, but I'm just like, please let that not be a sign that this state of play is gonna be bad.
I love this state of play.
I mean, yeah, it got better.
Thank you. I can definitely do this. I'm alright, thank you. This is the Monado's power. That's enough.
There's still no Nintendo Direct level.
Yeah, the Nintendo Direct is fucking amazing. I have so many games on my wish list right now. I gotta like.
Hey, cat.
How good are we?
Cat, that trailer! The trailer, cat.
The years of waiting are over.
Matt Mercer is our Vincent.
Morgan feel about that?
Morgan doesn't know.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh my god.
And, okay, this is gonna don't tell Morgan I said this, but I think Matt Mercer does a really good Vincent.
Yeah, he does. He sounds amazing. I'm really happy because I was so afraid I would hate his voice.
Not sound as good as it, you know. I mean, nothing will top Steve Blum.
No.
Steve Blum, for God's sakes. How can you top that?
Yeah, but
Well,
Oh,
You
now
see
I have
now, Sean?
soundboard on mobile. Yay!
Thank
I'm
you.
not jealous that I can't play
Hey.
it. Nope, not at all.
Wait a second. More importantly, where on Bionis did
come
you
on,
learn to
Ninja.
use the Monado?
Don't make us feel.
Well, you.
They were not
you-
the primary
you can play,
Telethia.
You can play it through me.
merely its spawn.
Yeah.
The primary Telethia dwells elsewhere in Magna Forest.
Oh, you
Is
finally get to play it yourself.
Wounded.
Yeah!
I see.
I have soundboard on mobile. Yay!
The Telethia is hurt and lies in
Nice.
rest.
I was impressed you did
Wounded
a
by
voice and
a
face
girl.
reveal
A girl.
on Twitter.
Yeah, I
Like
did.
The
That's
Monado
that was
is a
crazy.
divine
I don't think I
sword
could do that.
capable of
I've
disturbing
done
the
it.
very
I've already
fabric
outed
of
myself,
existence,
like, when I first started on Twitter.
of both the material and the
I mean,
immaterial.
literally everyone was checking if I
Elvis.
was alive or not, and like,
How do
where's
you know
Kat?
so
And
much
I
about the
was,
Monado?
and I wanted like,
Who are
I
you?
wanted like.
I wish you
know,
recorded your reaction. Oh, that would have been so good.
It's too crazy to be recorded.
Shulk!
I mean, my reaction
That's right.
basically, I was
over
completely
here.
silent because I was so nervous, like up until Vincent. So that was like, I couldn't
Shulk.
believe my eyes. And
We
then when
looked
the
all over
coffin
for you.
lid popped
Thought you'd been eaten by the
away,
sorry
I like
I got attacked by
shrieked that
Telethia.
I
If
don't
it
know
hadn't been
how
for
my
Elvis, I
family
wouldn't have
didn't
survived.
complain
Elvis?
because it
I'll
got like
introduce you.
past
He's the one that...
midnight.
Elvis?
And then like,
there's
and
no
then
one
like
here. I'm
by
telling
the
you,
end
he was
when
right here.
Sephiroth like,
He even taught me how to
I
unlock a new
collapsed on
power
the
from the
floor for
Monado.
like a good 5
Just you and me,
minutes.
Shulk. Ain't no one else around.
Aw.
You
I
probably
was
passed
at
out
work
from
when the whole
dehydration and
thing
dreamt
was
this guy
going
up.
down
Come on.
on
Wait till the
when
others
they
hear
got
this.
the Reaper. I was like,
He
yes!
was here,
And then I
Ryan.
saw Kate Simmons
I
like,
didn't dream it. I'm not
please
lying.
don't show me this fucking cap before Vincent.
Okay,
No,
okay.
don't do
I
that to
believe
me.
you. And while
dares
you were having fun
disturb
with your
my
imaginary
slumber?
friend,
And then
did you find
Vincent
any
showed
ether
up. They're like,
crystals?
yes!
Yes.
And
Good
everyone was
quality
looking at him as
ones
like,
too.
Oh,
Perfect.
you know my main party. Like, so,
should hurry
okay,
back to
do you
Charlotte.
guys mind if I give you a little
Hang around here long enough
gameplay,
and
not
we'll get
story,
whacked by an
but
imaginary
gameplay
beast.
spoiler for, Ever Crisis?
sure.
Not
I'm
really.
not lying.
Because it's locked behind a really high paywall for, like,
Elvis.
the power level, the power
Who are
scaling
you?
for finishing First Soldier is so high right now. Like, even I had trouble doing it.
Ugh.
Like, I
Alright.
spent 4 hours trying to make a build without spending money. Because you need to have a minimum of 60,000 strength to do the last mission for First Soldier. But, when you beat First Soldier, I won't spoil the ending. Unless you
An
guys
enemy that
want to
renders
know.
your visions
But
useless.
when you beat it, it
This
shows...
forest holds many surprises.
What'd
Not
you
least
say, Kat?
creatures we've never seen
I
before.
mean, if you,
And now we
if
know
it's,
there is another
it's
who can
best
use
if you
the
don't like
Monado.
to. I still want to, to see it
I
for
can't wait to
myself,
meet
but
him.
I don't mind any gameplay
So you
stuff.
weren't just having a sneaky
Okay,
nap then?
so when you beat it,
No,
it shows you
I'm
a
just
teaser
saying.
for
You and Batman are the only
whenever
ones
they
I know
pick
that can
up the
wield the
next story
Monado.
bit,
How would
Oh.
you
and they
find out
said
now?
introducing a new character, and the
Okay,
next
locked and loaded.
character you can add to your
Everyone,
group
stand
is
back.
young Sephiroth.
Ooh.
Yay! Oh, I think I saw some
And-
screenshots of that, but I didn't know if those were.
Oh yeah, it actually shows you gameplay and shows like some of his abilities. He has this one move that literally cleaves the whole battlefield in half. It's fucking, like, you guys are not ready for that cutscene. When I said I had fucking chills, like, you guys thought Sephiroth was badass. Like, think of Advent Children
coming
levels
round.
of, like,
All thanks to
when
our
they're
medic.
fighting Bahamut, but with Sephiroth
okay?
versus people.
Where am I?
Is that maybe like Shell's Gate, that move he does in the
Everything's
final battle of
gonna be-
remake where he like... leaves
No!
the guy-
It's
No?
way better than that.
Oh, nice.
Watch it!
Oh, great.
I
Forgive me.
can't say anything,
I-
but
I did
I'll
not
just
mean
say, when you play the
Sorry if
area
we
that the
surprised
cutscene
you.
takes place in, and you realize what
Are
it looked
you
like
the
before
ones who
Sephiroth
helped me?
joined, and how it looks
Well,
after he joined,
Something
it's
like that.
completely decimated
Wow.
in 2 attacks.
Excuse me.
In 2
My
attacks.
name is Melia.
Damn.
Forgive my
He's a
indiscretion.
fucking god. And he's such
I have
a
not had the pleasure of
he's such a
coming into
dork
contact
when
with the
he's
male
young
Holmes.
too. Oh my god, he
into
made me
contact?
laugh so
Hey,
hard.
Shulk, you're creeping this
Right.
lady out.
Shut up, Ryan.
I can't
This
wait.
large one is
I
far
really
worse.
hope you guys don't
Me?
get stuck on progressing the story, because the power scaling for the story mode is really bad.
Melia, is it? How did you get here then?
Like, it jumps from like
What, is there no one with you?
like average
I
like
must
30,000,
apologise, but my
and then it just
situation does
jumps
not
up to
concern you.
56,000.
And I shall
I'm
not
just-
be divulging anything to
I'm
common
just
passers
playing it
by.
at my own pace.
Duly noted, your ladyship.
Oh, I've been grinding the
But
fucking
if I were
shit
to
out
be
of
so
it.
bold,
I'm up to
guessing
60,000
that you didn't
strength.
come
My
here
cloud is
alone.
level 40.
And you weren't just taking
Um,
an afternoon
I
nap.
might need to get some advice about Ever
And what,
Crisis,
may I
because
ask,
you
are you
know
doing here?
I think
It is rare to see
mainly on
Holmes
the
venture this deep into
enhancement
Machna
part,
Forest.
because there are so
We're
many
traveling to
like
the head of the Bionis.
little things you
We've
get.
got a long journey ahead of us.
For
Yeah,
example,
The head of the
enhancement-
Bionis.
The enhancement's
figuring out how to
really
get there when we found you.
complicated because there's
I
so
see.
much that you have
Then
to.
permit
There's
me to
different
return the
parts you have
favor
to
by
upgrade
aiding you in your quest.
for
Really?
the abilities.
There is only one path
yeah,
to the
and I
head
don't
of the
get.
Bionis.
For example, it has
It is the
that
path that
optimize
leads to
feature
Aerith Sea.
where it lets you like optimize
Aerith Sea
the leveling
is at
up,
the head of
but
the
I think it
Bionis.
was similar
If you would be
to
kind
Union
and-
Cross and like
Oh,
previous
yeah.
previous
It is-
Square Enix, where the auto feature instantly like consumes the rarest materials in your inventory, you know.
Yes, it does. Yes.
Which, for example, I have like only five of the really like the ones that
Purple?
are. Yeah, the ones that upgrade your weapons the most. But if I put optimize, it consumes like all of them, you know. So that's annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, it is annoying. But basically for leveling weapons, so the main XP obviously is for leveling your weapons, and then you have to collect materials to uncap your weapon levels because it stops every 10 levels.
Yeah.
And what that'll do is it'll unlock new abilities, new like passive bonuses, and whatnot. And then there's another part of it, which is the weapon rarity. So, like for example, my highest weapon right now is Pink Star level 4. And basically, so how it goes is once you get to Legendary, which is orange, like the orange weapons, every time you get 200 copies of that weapon, or it's not 200 copies, it's 200 squares, and the way that the game calculates it is blue copies of the weapon you already have give you 1, purple copies of the orange weapon you have give you 10, and orange ones give you a full 200.
You mean when
And
they convert the duplicates into
yeah,
the parts?
into little, the parts. And when you upgrade your rarity, the 5 yellow stars will turn red. And every time you do that, what it does is it upgrades the potency of the weapon. So for example, like the attack and magic or heal stat, whatever the weapon is maining, that'll go up. And it goes from orange, like the yellow stars, to red, and then it goes to purple. And after purple, it's done. So technically, each weapon has 15 rarity levels, which is fucking insane. My highest one right now is the umbrella from the beach event with Zach.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's purple level 4, which means I have one more umbrella I have to get to max it out.
I really want to do that with Tifa's lifeguard gloves, because if you make it red, you get the wallpaper.
Oh my god, Tifa's outfit, have you guys got it yet?
And one more stamp.
I am one pull away from getting it, because I am one stamp away, literally.
There's one thing about the outfit that stands out of everything.
What?
Jiggle physics.
Well, oh yeah.
Her victory pose, oh my god, you can tell they were like, we're gonna give it, a little something extra. It's like she has no bra on. Like,
Even
it
though-
is just all jiggle.
It's like the bikini she had like under here, the skirt. Oh my god! Like I like
Oh,
that
yeah.
I like that it's sexy, but not in like
Like super.
excessive, like over
Like
the top.
Cindy from 15.
Yeah. It's sexy, but
Aerith's
like
bikini is so cute.
I love it. I love it. It's really cute.
I'm 2 stamps away from it.
Oh really? Nice. I'm a bit behind on the story quest because I'm playing it with my brother, and we haven't been playing as often, but I'm going to grind to and try to get.
What I was really surprised with is the Crisis Core. I don't know if you want to call it remake, demake, whatever you want to call it. The Crisis Core portion, it actually tracks you doing like the side objectives like in the original. So like, how in Crisis Core when you're invading Wutai, you get different responses based on like how many enemies you took out.
Yeah.
It does that. So like if you just rush through and like go right to the end, you know, Zach will say like, am I done here? And you can say yes or no. And if you say no and you go and clear everything out, you actually get, not only do you get extra bonus at the end of the mission, but Lazard will also say like you wiped out a whole base single-handedly. Like I'm like, holy shit.
Like
Like
the
they
original.
actually kept that. But yeah, the first soldier storyline, like, I won't lie, it was pretty uninteresting for like the first arc because it was a lot of really, really, really repetitive missions. Like I think
Well, I mean,
three-fourths of the story is you just collecting shit. I won't spoil it, but you're just collecting like firewood, or you're collecting.
In First Soldier.
Yeah, it doesn't get good until the last eight or so missions.
I mean, I don't expect
I
much
feel like
from a story from something that was basically a battle royale that got terminated.
no, the story is fucking gonna be amazing now. I like I said, I'm trying so hard to like give my opinion without spoiling it, but like it was boring in the beginning because I didn't really care for the characters. Like,
Yeah.
they're very meh. But now that they introduced Sephiroth into the mix, it's like, and like I said, I'm not spoiling it, but what they're doing with Sephiroth and how he's gonna interact with the group, it's gonna be really good.
Nice. I mean, yeah, at
just
first
brought me
it
out of
seemed
the
a bit
forest.
weird to me
How
how
did you
Sephiroth is
play?
interacting with basically, you know...
You do that?
It's a bit weird
Thank you,
because they
Maria.
made the
sure.
the avatars
Pleased to meet
from
you.
First Soldier like actual,
Sure.
you know, characters
yes.
in the story,
Likewise.
you know. So I think that
She's a
will
bit high and
get it
mighty.
a bit
But she's a
getting
Holmes
used
too,
to. But
right?
other than that, if you say
Why
that
is she here
it's
alone?
interesting, then I'm
Ain't
all
got a
for
clue.
it.
Ask her yourself.
You know.
And what I
I'm not
guess
good with
I
that
guess it
posh
also
accent.
kind of makes me actually sympathize a little bit with Sephiroth, because
I mean, so did
Like-
Crisis 4.
you have to remember, like,
Oh,
They
I
really
sympathize
go
with
into depth
Sephiroth
with-
We shall travel
entirely.
to the Nopon village.
oh yeah, but
Briefly
I'm
on
talking about like, you can
That's
see
where
how
we
much
been
his
headed.
childhood sucked
We reckon
being
it's our
raised
best
by
chance of
Hojo.
making
That's
it to the
all I'll
top.
say.
Since inhabiting the
I mean,
region,
yeah,
the
if
Nopon
you
will be
literally
great help.
said being to
You can
be
travel to
a
Elsie from their village.
war
It's settled.
weapon.
We'll make our way to the Nopon village.
Very well.
But
The Nopon
yeah, I
inhabit
was
a giant tree.
glad you're feeling
If we
better.
follow
Thank you,
this
Nintendo.
trail, we
So
will
how
be
about that
safe.
Rebirth trailer? Oh yeah,
Even needed.
it's good.
The Rebirth trailer is
But-
probably like one of the most hype trailers I've ever seen. Like it had so many things cramped inside 3 minutes. It was actually nuts.
Yeah.
It showed so much. It was crazy.
Oh, but yesterday was such a good day.
It was amazing. The Direct, the Nintendo Direct. And later on, for me personally, they announced that Hades 2 is coming on Steam on early access in 2024, and I'm so excited for Hades 2. So it was like Nintendo and Hades 2 coming next year, and Vincent, and it was one
And
of
then
the
we
best.
have,
And the
Days
Spy Family
ever.
game.
and then we have the Avatar: Last Airbender game coming out soon.
Oh yeah, that one.
You don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason, when I was thinking, when you said Avatar, my mind was already thinking to that Avatar game. I didn't care.
I mean, it looks good. I won't lie.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I almost forgot
I
about
won't-
it.
I won't lie. Like, I know James Cameron Avatar is really overrated, but that game looked really, really interesting to me.
Oh, the VR one.
No, it's not a VR. The Pandora.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was
It
VR.
has. No, it's not VR
Oh.
or VR. It's a single player campaign.
Oh yeah. I thought it was Horizon at
world.
first.
Yeah, it's an open world campaign, single player campaign.
Yes, I was not expecting we would be getting a Spy Family game.
My family game is so adorable.
I know.
Someone
I
like,
still. What is Spy Family?
Okay, so
it's the character I cosplayed. It's basically an anime where a spy and an assassin form a family together out of basically to fulfill their personal interests. The spy wants to fulfill a mission, and one of the conditions to do that mission is to start a family. And the assassin wants basically to cover to not be single, because in the universe, and I guess in Japan, if you're single at your age, it's suspicious, because the proper thing is to be married and have a family. So they both get married to fulfill their personal interests, and they also have a daughter, which is Anya, who is psychic, and she can read both their minds. So she knows he's a spy and she's an assassin, but the parents don't know each other's true professions. And it's a slice of life anime, and it's really fun.
but it's
Thank you.
so
Is
cute.
it cute?
It's so cute.
All right, new thing tomorrow. We're having a watch party.
Ninja!
We're gonna watch.
You gotta
Spy
join us
Family.
tomorrow.
I will, because I trust your guys' opinion so far, I will, that's what we're watching tomorrow.
Wedding tomorrow to go to.
Oh, you'll miss my reaction, Kevin, that's okay.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
I'm not
sorry.
I can explain any questions that Evelyn has, because I've also been reading the manga too, so I don't
But
know
yeah,
if
you should
have-
totally watch it. It's totally worth it, and you'll see the character that I cosplayed, and you'll see how many similar to her.
Right.
Or
All right.
yours.
Quick interjection about something adulty and boring. I'm very happy with myself. I just got my own first insurance, my auto insurance, and my rate that I got is a lot cheaper than I was paying, like $45 cheaper. And it's all full coverage and everything, so
But well,
I
I'll be
felt
right
pretty
back.
proud of
Sorry.
myself. Oh, okay. But yeah, I felt pretty proud of myself, because, like, I was, really, stressed about that for the longest time. Because I've never gotten insurance before. I didn't know what to do. So I had my friend come in with me. She's very sweet. And we, did it together, and it was nice.
I'll wait till Kat gets back so I can tell him what's going on with me.
Okay. But yeah, and then I also am having a little bit of a housing change, because Morgan and Faye are leaving,
Oh, really?
and yep. So yeah, things are gonna be different here. I'll be living on my own. So
I mean, they seem happy together, so
oh no, that's Hunter, not Faye. Faye's my other roommate.
oh,
But yeah, no, they're still going. They're all three going.
oh really?
Yeah, some not between us, but some stuff happened, and so they want to get out. So I gotta take over the house for myself. But I did the math, and it should still be more than feasible for me to be able to afford it. Because honestly, for what I'm paying here, like, I'm not gonna find any place cheaper. Like $350 a month for basically the mortgage is what my rent is. Like, that's really fucking cheap.
That's cheaper than apartments these days.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't include any utilities, but with just me in the building, and if I, like, in the winter cut off heat for upstairs because nobody would be up there, it should be more than doable, you know? Because I don't think I use too much in utilities, at least.
But I can understand it's, you don't want things to progress to where y'all, I don't know what happened, but you still want to remain friends with them and everything. So, and being on your
Oh,
own.
I mean, we're nothing happened between any of us. We're all friends.
Oh.
It's just it's some outside forces that are forcing this change. I just have to adapt and, make do. But
Good thing I'm here.
I was pretty stressed out about it for like a few days until I sat down and talked with my friend, and she was like really like, she's like, if you just think about it and break it down, she's like, and you cut, with how, your utilities will be reduced, she's like, you'd be silly not to stay there and like do what you gotta do. She's like, because you're not gonna find any place as cheap as that, So, yeah. But I mean, nothing will change for like streaming or anything. It's just like, big life changes are happening soon. So
Yeah. Oh, Cat left the VC. Yeah.
yeah, she had to.
Yeah. I'll explain it then.
Okay.
I'm gonna be looking at my apartment or an apartment next Friday.
Oh, where are you planning on going? Are you going down to Texas? Are you staying where you are now?
Indiana.
Well, Clint, now that I'm gonna have a vacant house, if for some reason you ever went and needed to get a change of scenery and wanted to live somewhere new, you could always move to Michigan.
I'll definitely keep it in mind. And I got plenty of places I can go to as well.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving it so you have another option in case.
I know. And
life can be unpredictable,
Yeah.
Like I've always told Ninja too, I said for some reason, I said if you ever, like, had absolutely nowhere to go, and your family had nowhere to go, I said I would more than happy house you up here until you guys got on your feet, cause like...
And technically, you now have more space for the family if they needed it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like, it's the privileges of me being able to have my own house, basically, at such a young age, is that I'm able to help people if the situation ever arises, Because if there's one thing I never want for any of ya is to be homeless.
Yeah.
Because that is scary, What the fuck are these? Look at how big these are!
Everyone, let's go! Leave this to me. Leave it to Ryan.
Dang.
Renato?
I technically was supposed to look at an apartment today, but work there was like, we decided to let people not come or volunteer. Or, you know what a VTO is?
Voluntary overtime?
No, voluntary time off.
Oh.
So, right after Labor Day, they VTO'd a lot of people.
Were you one of them?
No, I didn't take it. But, a bunch of people that we needed did. And it put us behind. And they...
Why did they VTO so many people?
I don't know! I'm still wrapping my head around it. Maybe it's because they...
This is the entrance to Frontier
were like...
Village.
So this big tree
we'll be
is
fine.
where the
And if
knock-on
we can
live.
avoid giving people their holiday bonus. Better, because how holiday bonus works is you have to work the day before.
Yeah,
I wish
so
to
does
speak
my
with the village
place.
chief.
Clint,
Will you
were my
permit us
first
to
show
enter?
in Ever Crisis. Oh, nice, Vanitas, you're doing what I'm doing and naming all... Yeah, Ninja was my first choco, then it was Clint, then it was Morgan,
I shall take
then it
you
was
to the village chief.
Nintendo, then it was my
Follow
friend
me.
Ethan. My next chocobo is probably gonna be Vanitas, or... Oh yeah, and I have one for Cap. So
So anyway, they They've been making me stay over an hour or late here for the past 2 days or whatever, and they said you still might have to come in Friday, so I had to reschedule it. I was very pissed off because they use our department to bail them out of their screw-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And then near the last minute, I was like, hey, you don't actually have to come in now. It's
I'm
like,
here! I'm here!
Who?
Yeah, thanks for telling me when I already rescheduled.
Hum everywhere.
I'm just like, oh,
Me
and
want
it's near the
touch
end of the
hum
day. Uh-huh.
Me want
Bye.
nibble hum. Hum taste pig.
Like, are you okay? No, don't talk to me.
Hum scary. Ooh.
Don't talk to me.
Oh my god, it's multicolored
Knock on a
chickens.
frontier village. Melia Antigua has returned. I request an audience with your chief.
The
Chief,
place that I'm looking.
will you hear my
oh, wait, I'll wait
request?
for the cutscene then.
Melia here. Bird lady here.
Melia back! Bird lady back!
Bird lady?
My dear Melia, it's good to see you again so soon. And you look so well.
Oh, he speaks normal.
And what of your men?
They are at one with the Bionis. They sacrificed their lives so that I might escape. But this is not my reason for coming. These Homs need your help. Will you be so kind as to listen to their request?
What could a hum need of me?
They require safe passage to Erith Sea.
I see no reason to deny them. And Melia, what of you?
I have unfinished business in this region. Once these Homs are safely on their way, I shall be on mine as well. That girl. Something's troubling her.
We found her half dead and all alone. But I don't suppose she'll tell us the reason anytime soon.
Maybe we can help. I'll go and talk to her.
Alright, what were you gonna say, Clint? I think you were trying to talk, right?
I'm trying to remember what it was I was trying to say.
You said something about your department's the one that has to bail them out.
The apartment. The one I'm looking at seems manageable. All I have to pay for is power and rent.
So electricity and... That's not bad.
Yeah, they pay for my water, my sewage, and my trash. So, and it's pretty cheap. It's the cheapest one that I was able to find. So, we'll see what happens. And it saves off about a half an hour of drive time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Well, I will be. And if things don't work out, the option to go down to Texas or Iowa, where my grandparents live, Tennessee, where my uncle lives, Wisconsin, where my cousin lives, or where you live in Michigan. I got...
You've got a lot of places.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice, though, that you have options, though, because it's like, you don't ever have to feel like, I'm fucked, you know what I mean? Because that's the worst feeling, is when you're like, there's nothing I can do, like, I'm screwed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you've ever been in that situation. I have. And that is the worst feeling, is when you're like, there's literally nothing I can do.
I was in that position for a little bit. It's when me and my stepmother started fighting, and she gave me the whole 2-month stick.
Yeah. I'm glad that didn't stick. I was so worried for you for the longest time.
She claims she wasn't kicking me out, but I always ask her, then why did you mention 2 fucking months?
Right.
But no. we still get into it every now and again, but
I'm sorry, buddy.
it is what it is. We're just not meant to live together in a place.
That sucks.
It is what it is.
I know, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I kind of wish this whole situation never happened in the beginning, but oh well. Yeah, gotta make do with what you got.
That's true. That's true. What should we upgrade?
I'm excited. As long as the place doesn't have roaches, I'll be good.
Yeah, that would probably be unfortunate. Level those up a bit. Sure. Alright. Roaches, no thank you. Glad you could find something. Yeah, me too.
We'll see how it goes. As long as they don't actually put us in overtime, and because I'm not at I can't really afford to avoid getting out of the extra money, you know.
Right.
And unfortunately, they don't do weekend showings.
Oh, they don't? That's...
Yep. So Friday's my only option. Unless I do a schedule adjustment.
If you have to, you have to. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing I like about my job is that, when I have no work, our policy is that if you don't have work, you're supposed to stay in your room until work shows up. It's called bucket brigading, I guess. And that's what they want. And so when I don't have work, they said they don't care what I'm doing as long as I'm in the room. So when I have nothing to do at work, I just play Final Fantasy Ever Crisis.
I want that. We're not even allowed. We're technically not even allowed to listen to music or whatever on the floor.
Oh, we are. We can listen to anything we want. I have headphones on even.
We can't have headphones.
Oh yeah, they let us have headphones. They say just make sure you can hear announcements over the speaker.
They won't let us
So-
do that.
Oh yeah, we have headphones. We're allowed to use our phones. It's great. So yeah, basically when I go in tonight, or not tonight, when I go into work Sunday night, because it's so slow, there's not going to be much work. So I'll probably have like an hour's worth of work, and the rest of the time I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis and get paid to do it. So I said, Clint, you come up here, I can definitely 100% guarantee I can get you a job at where I work, and you can do a task like I do and get paid to just play on your phone.
The thing is, I think you told me how much you get paid. I would be taking about a $4.
Did I tell you how much I make?
I mean, if you want to text it to me, if you didn't feel like comfortable sharing it on screen.
Sure, I'll message you. I wonder though. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You probably make fucking great money. Let me text it to you. Where are you? I can look for some reason. Oh, there you are. That's how much I make.
Yeah, I would be taking a $4 pay cut.
Really?
Though I've maxed out where I'm worked at, though, so.
You can't make any more there?
Unless they give us a raise.
Oh. But see, when you also got to think about the cost of living where you are too. So like maybe where I live, it evens out because the cost of living here is really fucking cheap.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, like. Yeah, I get what you're saying, because you also live in a bigger area, too, so, like...
Bigger, where I live. Ah.
Indianapolis is pretty big.
I don't work in Indianapolis.
Oh, I thought you did.
I work in a small town that's literally just a stopping point off of 65.
Oh. But isn't that where you live? Or am I wrong?
No, I live in Illinois.
I can feel
I work in Indiana.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're one of them silly billies.
Small town folk.
Ooh.
And I mean small. I don't know how large your area was, but you said you were on the football team or something?
Yeah.
We didn't even have a football team.
I mean, the only reason we have one is because the biggest religion group here is apostolics, and they believe in having as many kids as possible. So...
I grew up in a town that only had 300 people in it.
Yeah, that is, I think that's a lot lower than me. I think... let me look it up, actually. What is the 20... They do a census, what, every 5 years?
You know how Anthem in Kingdom Hearts 1 was like, hey, so this boy sought to escape.
694 people are in the city where I live.
Yeah, you're bigger than me. You remember how in
I
KH1 where Riku was like, take a look at this tiny place. To the heart seeking freedom, this island is a prison, surrounded by water. And for me, it's like, surrounded by cornfields.
And so this boy sought out to escape from his prison.
He sought a way to go to new horizons.
It was to go to other worlds.
Well, yeah, but for me, it's horizons.
Right. But yeah, like... Yeah, I have double your population. That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god, this place is huge! Their house is in a tree. Have you played this game before, Clint?
No, I don't have a Switch.
Okay, so you have... Oh, you don't have a Switch?
No, I was thinking about getting a Switch, but then I decided.
Very much the better choice.
I mean, I would love to play some Nintendo exclusives. But I think I'm good with my setup. I technically don't need any more games.
There, you can always use one.
I can survive without it, though.
See, the thing is, I don't know how Nintendo's ever gonna top the Switch, because the Switch is like the best console they've ever made.
Well, probably making stuff that can run games at 60 FPS would help.
I guess, but like, there's so many. Like, I don't think I would buy another Nintendo console in a long time.
As long as the next Switch, which apparently he has said that it was able to run in it's capable of running Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think I heard.
Oh, Clint, dare me to jump off from the top of the tree?
Do what you feel.
Geronimo! Oh my god, look how far that is.
Oof, you
fell.
You died.
I know, I wanted to see how far that was. Oh my god, where am I?
As long as the next Switch has backwards compatibility.
It has. If it doesn't, like,
I will be pissed.
I don't think I could see myself buying a Nintendo console for a while. Cause like, there are so many games on Switch that's like honestly, Nintendo could probably support the Switch for another 10 years. I wonder if they would.
Sorry.
Do you think Nintendo would? Are they in development right as of this moment with the Switch 2? Like, I haven't heard the rumors.
From what I hear, the dev kits were at Gamescom.
Oh, they were.
Yeah, they're working on it right now.
I'd please be backwards compatible.
Don't screw over the fans like that, please. No.
But it is Nintendo though, so it's not really out of the ordinary if for some reason they do not make it out of, backwards compatible. A lot of their market is reselling their older games on newer hardware, which, to be fair, what they're doing right now, I don't consider doing it. Like, I don't care when people are like, oh my god, they're remaking, like, people were pissed they are remaking Thousand Year Door. I'm like, first of all, Thousand Year Door is a fucking classic game. Second of all, they're not just porting it over, they're remaking it. Like, they're updating the graphics, updating the controls, putting in new gameplay systems. Like, it's not just like a slap together port and be like, here you go, this is the shit we're feeding you. Like, this is a fucking good ass port. And hopefully, if the game sells well, they'll revive the Paper Mario series with a developer that...
Yeah, the last Paper
actually
Mario
gives a
game was
shit.
not well received.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was bad. I won't even lie. Like, I love RPG Marios. Like, the Mario and Luigi series definitely needs a remake or a rebranding, because currently the old Mario and Luigi games I heard did really bad. I'm not sure why. I think they said they did a lot of copy and pasting and, like, was just really unintuitive. But, like, Mario RPGs are something that I 100% agree they need to keep, because whether it's the Mario and Luigi series or the Paper Mario series, like, the reason the other Paper Marios failed was because one of them that I know of literally was like, okay, we're going to make it so you have to collect cards like Rechain of Memories. But the thing is, unlike Rechain of Memories where you have your full deck that you create to attack, you get cards selected at random. Kind of like the Dream Eater battle system in Dream Drop Distance.
Oh, don't remind me
and
of that.
So,
no.
Yeah. And it just makes planning fights hard, because even if you're over leveled, there's still an element of like RNG of what you're gonna get. Was it Sticker Star? I think it was Color Splash, I believe it was called. It was the one where you colored shit in, and like, yeah, and you had like an ink system, I think. Or it could have been Sticker Star. It was either Sticker Star or Color Splash. I think they had the same system, didn't they? Could be wrong. I don't remember. Stickers were also used. Gotcha. Okay, so it was both of those, I remember. So, yeah. I mean, they just need a good old-fashioned RPG. Like, the 1,000-Year Door is a perfect example. Make a Mario game like that. You don't get different abilities, different partners, different areas. But, like, just fucking make a good old RPG. Like, what is so wrong with the system of leveling up, unlocking skills? Like, it's try and true. There's never been a game that I've played where, like, I've leveled up and been like, man, I wish that when I leveled up, instead of, like, getting normal abilities or stat boosts, that I just got random fucking cards that I can play, you know, depending on how the deck shuffles. Like, no. Just give me a normal leveling system. There's nothing wrong with that. But,
it's the same.
you know.
I think it's a good that they are trying to bring the RPG parts back into Mario because
Me too. Super Mario RPG, they need to make another game like.
And if the remake of what they're doing does really well, which I think it will, it's a beloved game. That means they can make a new one.
I would love that. Clint, you're getting my hopes up. Stop. You're bullying me.
Hey, now there was one thing I did get your hopes up of, which I was clearly wrong, but it's okay. It was slim to none. Remember when I told you about the Star Killer theory?
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
God damn it.
And it's fine, you know. All it was just some a rando inquisitor that was brought back to life with some Night Sister magic.
Ooh.
But it's fine.
Ooh, Star Killer needs to live. Origami King I had fun with minus the battle system. I've never played Origami King. I bought it, but I've never played it. I don't know what the battle system is for that. What is the battle system for Origami King?
Couldn't tell you.
Well, I know. I'm asking for Nintendo.
But speaking on Star Wars, man, the Ahsoka series is so fucking good.
I have not watched it. Is it worth it?
Yes. I mean, you're gonna enjoy it a lot more if you see if you watch Rebels.
I watched bits and pieces of Rebels.
Like, at least if you know how it ends, you'll enjoy it more.
I believe I do. They ended with the going through the Sith, like, crystals and, like, going through time, right?
Yeah, that's how Ahsoka came back and everything. As originally,
yeah, so, okay.
Died by Vader. And Kanan dies, but he has a son.
Me?
He dies in that show?
Yeah.
Who kills him?
Honorable sacrifice.
Coward. No, just kidding.
But they brought in Hated, and oh my fucking god, they did live action Clone Wars stuff.
Oh yeah, I heard they showed a scene with, like, what was it, like, something where, like, you can see Anakin, like, walking into, like, smoke.
And he transitions into Vader.
It transitioned to Vader and then transitions back.
Yes, that was the best thing Disney has ever put out for Star Wars.
Really?
Yes, it was so freaking good. I don't like Disney Star Wars that much, but I will give them credit. They are giving Hayden Christensen the justice he deserved. Because he was never a bad actor. It's the way that he acted the way George Lucas wanted. It's the dialogue that people probably had a problem in some and stuff, but regardless.
I mean, to be fair, anything written by Dave Filoni is gonna be fucking peak.
Yeah.
He knows Star Wars.
Yep.
And that's kind of why, like, have you ever noticed that there's like a quality difference between the mainline movie Star Wars and like the spin-off series? Like, the spin-off series are usually so much better.
Yeah. At least when it comes to everything after
At least the writing after Force Awakens. Force Awakens, I've heard people don't like it. I did not think it was that bad.
I really like Force Awakens, you know? Yeah.
I think it had potential if you don't know what's coming after it, you know? Because Last Jedi sucked. And, The Rise of Skywalker really fucking sucked, so...
Yeah.
No way, you can get the Sephiroth outfit? Or with the wing kind of feather thing? That's cool.
Awesome.
I'm gonna put that on. That's fucking cool. I haven't watched TV or American... Yeah, I mean, I've watched The Boys. I did watch The Boys. That was the last TV show I've actually gave a shit enough to watch. It was so good.
But what excites me about what's going on is we are leaving the galaxy far, far away.
What do you mean?
We're going into a completely new galaxy.
Wait, are we going into the... What is it called? Give me a second. I gotta look it up now.
It's basically uncharted territory. That means they can do anything.
It's called...
One of the things I hope that we see in this new galaxy, please bring in the Yuuzhan Vong. They were such cool. They were like such a cool antagonist in the EU. Do you know who I'm talking about, Avalon?
The what?
The Vong.
No.
Okay, so the Vong are basically like these beings who live outside of the galaxy far, far away. And they basically have everything organic tech, organic ships, organic weapons. But what makes them dangerous is the Force does not work on them. You could literally shoot Palpatine Force lightning and it does nothing against them.
That's scary.
And in the EU, they basically started a war, or by dropping a moon on a planet.
Yeah, so basically what I'm wondering if they're doing, which is what I was going to ask you, but I don't know if you'll know, is in KOTOR 2, they talk about the true Sith went into unknown reaches of space, and I can't figure out what the terminology they used, but apparently the world they went to was called Dromond Kaas. Does that sound familiar?
I haven't played much of KOTOR. I wish I have. I may actually be able to finish it at the rate of the remake is going.
Oh, these outfits are so.
It's the glitch.
Oh. Yes, it is a glitch. Thank you for reminding me.
But yeah, in the EU, that's basically why Palpatine built the Death Star to defend against them. I think he knew about them. And basically, after the war ended with the Vong's defeat, they basically killed over 3 billion people.
Oh, look at this outfit, Clint. Look at the skull.
Yeah. Or was it trillion? I don't remember, but they basically crippled the galaxy, or that we all know.
For some reason, these kind of feet are just kind of funny to me. They don't match the outfit, though.
Yeah, Yes, some of her choices for the... Okay, now she's... It's just those... I don't know, those blue boots or whatever, they just look stupid to me.
This looks better. Oh yeah, that's my little Amazon warrior. Just kidding.
Uh-oh. COVID cough.
Yep, I still have that. I'm not contagious. Ugh, but I have the COVID cough.
Oh yeah, the news, that's right. It's been a long time since I've read the EU stuff.
And they killed 300 trillion? Who did?
The Vong. They basically crippled the galaxy.
Darth Revan also launched a moon at a planet, killed millions of people.
In the EU, that's basically how they killed Chewbacca.
Oh yeah. I wonder if they'll ever make KOTOR canon in the Disney side of things.
Well, they made Bane canon. So
that's true.
They literally had Yoda go up to Bane at the end of the Clone Wars.
I forget who Bane was.
He basically started the Sith rule of 2.
Oh, right! Right.
He felt that the Sith having the amount of numbers as the Jedi was what caused their defeat.
I mean, it kind of was true. Because they were all vying for power, so they kept killing each other. Not that Master and Apprentice didn't kill each other, but the way that they basically justified it was, if the Apprentice can kill the Master, then that means they were stronger and they deserved to be the Sith Lord.
Well, yeah.
And it was
the Apprentice. It's basically the Master is the one who seeks power, and the Apprentice is
what they groomed to be stronger than them.
The Apprentice is how they show their dominance.
I mean, it's by nature that all apprentices are supposed to overthrow their masters, but the only problem was Vader was dependent on Palpatine because he was afraid of being alone more than anything. At least in the extended universe, that's what it was explained.
Not in the. That's not exactly how it is now.
Like, he was also, like, he didn't think he was strong enough, but it was also because he was too afraid of, like, if I kill Palpatine, then I'm gonna be all alone.
Well, that's not entirely true. Either. The thing is, Palpatine didn't train Vader that much.
He didn't?
No.
This isn't going well. Sorry, I gotta focus.
Vader was willing to overthrow Palpatine whenever the chance presented itself. It's why he trained Starkiller. It's why he tried to get Luke to join him.
I am your father. No, that's impossible. Quinn, if I was the Sith Lord, you'd be first.
What?
I said if I was a Sith Lord, you would be my first choice for apprentice.
Cool. Listen, I know Bob Iger says he wants to decrease the amount of Disney stuff, but I want them to do the Plagueis novel.
Dogs, I will tell you the story of Dogs, but it's the wise.
Because in that novel, well, yes, Ninja, Palpatine did. He literally, like, as soon as Vader found out that Padme is dead or whatever, Vader tried to kill him immediately because he broke his promise, of course. And,
I mean, it doesn't help that he also basically created a suit that would amplify his pain.
yeah, to increase his hatred. There's even some accounts that the reason Padme died was because of Palpatine. Because he used the Force to drain her life.
I believe it.
But regardless, as soon as Vader calmed down, Palpatine just started sending Force lightning towards him. Or whatever, and he was like, I know this is a trying time for you, Lord Victor. But let this lesson be a reminder. Never touch me with the Force.
Lord Vader.
There was even an instance where Palpatine basically cut off Vader's limbs and dumped him on the same spot where he burned on Mustafar.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah. And Vader had to see the skeletal remains of all the Separatist leaders. As he had to crawl his way out of it.
I may have some use for you, and then, like Vader, you could be cast aside.
Thanks. Palpatine's fun to do an impression of.
I know, I like doing my Palpatine impression. Rise. I would just wish I could reenact his Sith scream from episode 3. Huh? It's treason then.
You know, a friend of I don't mean to make this is the only time I'll make things political, but I saw a meme where just like politics these days. Republicans, Democrats makes with new. He is the traitor because they always use that traitor line. For
oh yeah.
I've heard it since Bill Clinton. He's a traitor. Bush. traitor, Obama traitor, Trump traitor, blah 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 blah.
It's treason then.
Anyway, oh yeah, the Plagueis novel. That novel was amazing.
Did I ever tell you the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
You get
He was so powerful. He could save people.
I remember that line, unfortunately.
I am all the Sith. When does he say that?
Rise of Skywalker.
Oh. That's probably why I don't remember it. I block you out.
I want
This isn't going well. Sorry,
For my
I got
sanity.
focus.
So it's treason.
I've been seeing a lot of cut stuff from episode 3 lately.
I seen cut stuff from Rise of Skywalker. Or not Rise of Skywalker. Was it Rise? Yeah, it was. That apparently Kylo Ren was supposed to torture Chewbacca.
There's a lot of cut stuff for episode 9, like the entire script got changed. And then we have
I know,
and then we have
but-
Daisy Ridley saying, "Hey, was it always to be a plan for you to be a Palpatine?" No. At first it was supposed to be like a Kenobi, then it got changed to being a nobody. Then in episode 9, it's like, we're gonna make her Skywalker. No, we're gonna make her nobody. Then we're gonna make her Palpatine. Then not. Yes, no, yes, no. And she was just like, "Can you please just make up your mind?"
Yeah, there was the guy that plays Chewbacca even said that the torture scene, like, the guy that I forget the actor's name that plays Kylo Ren,
Adam Driver.
but yeah, he said Adam Driver's performance was so good in that scene that it actually terrified him. And that's kind of impressive. Like, not saying like I want people to like suffer, but like that's really good acting if you can like freak out your coworkers, you know.
Yeah.
I remember the edit someone made that replaced Palpatine in the fight against the Jedi Masters with Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Somebody really did that?
yeah, there was actually the entire Jedi fight scene that Palpatine was supposed to do. It was supposed to be a lot more action oriented than how it was until he fought Mace.
What do you mean it was actually, like, it wasn't good enough? Like, it was longer?
Yeah, I'm gonna find the clip.
Is there actual footage of it?
Cut footage, but people have Oh, hey Treb.
You know what?
Hey Treb, so I've been building the sub.
You know what?
And I got all the parts I need for it, but there's one problem, my guy.
What did you do?
You need to be an Omni Crafter to build the parts, so I gotta start leveling my other crafters.
Abe, we've been friends for about a week now. I'm just gonna come clean about this.
A week?
A week now. I need to come clean about
A week?
A week.
Okay.
I need to come clean about this.
Okay.
I lied.
Yes.
I've been laundering money.
Are you RMTing?
I have been in cahoots with the Lala Mafia for quite a while.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You told me that you stopped cahooting with them.
I'm sorry, it's just...
Treb. What the fuck? Like, why would you do something
Women.
like that? I trusted you. Women.
Women.
Cat girls.
Bunnies.
Bunnies and cat girls.
Yep. And thick row women.
Trev, I'm so disappointed in you.
You think that? Man, I'm not.
I thought you were better than this. I looked up to you.
Ah, here it is. Yeah, wait till you see this. Let's see. Did I put it in anime?
What is it?
The original fight choreography for the Palpatine versus the Jedi.
Sure, why not? Everyone loves good anime.
There's a lot of stuff cut from that original scene. Like originally, Palpatine was like Anakin was supposed to be in the room, and he uses the Force to steal Anakin's lightsaber.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder why they cut so much.
Because George said, "I need Ian McDiarmid to do this." And it's a shame too because the scenes that I put were awesome.
You're awesome.
Alright, so where are we?
It's an anime.
Where are we?
China.
Which Providence?
Yes.
Which Providence?
Yes.
Which Providence?
That one.
Which Providence?
That one.
Which Providence?
Trev, I don't understand your accent.
Which Providence?
I don't understand your accent.
Wait. Back to bikini bottom.
Sorry. The next boat to the Bikini Bottom.
Oh, it's just right over there.
Oh.
You know, I'm just gonna... Did you, disable the soundboard?
No, Cat used it.
How?
You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
How fucking dare
My
you say
fucking
that?
fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex gnome.
You think I?
Oh, you're into pronouns, huh? Well, let me shit it, titty.
Man, Mario always says the realest shit.
Okay, so...
What the fuck? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna watch this real quick. The extended is insane. Okay, let's take a look at this. The original fight.
So the other day on Reddit, someone posted the full unused choreography for the
How did people
Palpatine versus
find that
Jedi
shit?
Council battle in Revenge
They
of
got
the
in
Sith. And it
contact with
looks
the original,
absolutely insane.
fight
It really
choreographer, Nick
kind of
Gillard.
shows why the first three Jedi just died like instantly. I'm gonna have it rolling in the background, and as you can see, the stunt guy who plays Palpatine is just completely dominating the other Jedi. He's so much quicker, stronger, flexible, that when you see this footage, it actually makes total sense that the first three Jedi died so easily. In the movie, I always thought it looked really weird. The only one who really put up a fight was Mace Windu. But showing this choreography, we can truly see how strong and fast Palpatine was and how unprepared the Jedi was for his spin jump attack. And I love how the stunt guy playing Palpatine here kind of has the same face expression and grin on his face that Palpatine has during the scene. It just kind of adds a feeling to how this could have actually played out if it was done better. However, I can also understand that it's one thing with young stunt actors who are used to this kind of stuff compared to a 58-year-old Ian McDiarmid who obviously can't move as fast or jump around. So they probably had to find a middle ground, which still ended up being a cool battle. But damn, this choreography really shows what the plan was in terms of showing Palpatine's insane battle skills.
Oh my god. That's so fucking cool.
Clap, 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 clap.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm listening to that. I'm watching Anakin versus Dooku. Man, if they actually were able to use the full fight sequences that they wanted, Revenge of the Sith would have been so much better.
Clap, 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 clap. Get democracy, get democracy, get democracy.
Is that what it sounds like when you beat your dick, Trev? Trev, that's really inappropriate.
You're the one that had the clap, 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 clap in the background.
This is a Christian Minecraft server.
Everyone, let's go! Let me at him. Make it a swift victory. Hammer! Right. I'm feeling it. Sword drive. Electric gutbuster. Now we're getting started. Right. Now it's got momentum.
I'm gonna start doing
This is just the beginning thing.
Mining away. I don't know what to do, but I mine every day.
Dream edge.
my diamond.
Done back. Awesome. Leave this to me. I feel my power returning to me.
I am surprised you're not using the naked gunman strat.
I know.
What's that?
It's a strat with one of his skill trees where if you wear just absolutely nothing with Dunban, you get like high crit rates. And
oh wait,
high
really?
damage.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me that? Alright, how do I do that?
You have to look up the skill tree and whatnot. Then you take off all the clothing.
Okay.
And he must not have
Here
any.
it is. Greatly increases agility with no armor equipped, right?
Is it that?
Restores HP. No. Reduces effects. No. Yeah, this has to be it. Increased chance of double attack. Increased agility when HP is at half. Increase aggro with no armor equipped. Reduce weight of equipment. Greatly increase agility with no armor equipped. So if I get this ability, then if I make him naked, he'll do more crits.
I don't remember exactly, but I just what's told is just naked dumbass strat. It's been about
Oh.
It's been about
Restore HP when dealing a critical hit. Oh my god.
It's been almost.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll get these ability.
A baby.
And then a bibbidi
bobbidi boo.
Have you ever dreamt then you dream and then you dream and then it just happens?
We need to start a Minecraft podcast.
No.
Yes.
I refuse.
Why do you not want to do a podcast?
Crab, I actually want to be liked.
I don't want to do a podcast though.
Why would you ever want to have a Minecraft podcast?
This is a Minecraft podcast.
Treb, do you want bitches in your life?
What I want.
Cat girls in your life?
What I want. What I want is a dominant female that is only submissive to me. That's what I want.
Well, if you want that, Treb, you want a little secret on what not to do?
I was gonna say,
it's called Don't Have a Minecraft Podcast.
We're going to have a Minecraft podcast, and you're going to like it.
Treb, you will not have a Minecraft podcast in this stream. Do I make myself clear?
No! What you've been doing right now is been saying gobbledygook for the last 5 minutes. You know how
Alright.
hard it is to even keep track of all this stuff?
Listen here, Treb. Alright? I'm getting real tired of your fucking shit with you and your fucking Minecraft podcast, alright?
You know what I think?
What do you think,
It's time for a
Treb?
musical number while we go on ad break.
What the fuck? Yeah.
You know what, Treb?
Yes?
You know what? I don't think that's enough. You know what? I think we need the hit single Bop 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 to the Top from High School Musical.
Bop, 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 bop till you drop.
That's right.
You're gonna get hit with the strike?
Not if we do a cover of it.
Slip and slide into the rhythm.
Ninja, you're our resident. You're the one who sings a lot in this community. Join. Sing. So we can avoid this strike.
We need a band.
Yeah, Ninja, if you sing as terribly as you... No, just kidding.
Oh.
There's no way the copyright system will find me. Just kidding. It's a joke. Josh. I feel like we just got rickrolled. What, Treb? Treb doesn't know how to rickroll. Sans Undertale is more of a rickroll. Can I drool in your mouth, little non-pod? What?
You mean blue chicken?
Non-pond, blue chicken, non-pond, chicken, non-pond.
Why are you trying to spit inside a child's mouth?
Because Shrep, when a mommy and a daddy love each other, very, but,
Did you just not call a child non-pawn a mommy or daddy?
It was not a child, it was an adult. Listen, Treb, chickens are just an age, and age is just a number.
Oh, I'm calling the cops.
Non-pawn abuse.
Listen, chickens can't consent, so it's okay.
How far you made up the tree?
I made it all the way up.
All the way up?
Yeah, I saw the path.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small.
And Nina says y'all just is making me miss chatting in VC with y'all.
Well, maybe if you want such a public nuisance to the Porrito, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Wow,
I love
Treb.
I need to roll my hours more in my life.
Alright. Needus. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal, okay?
Catch 22.
My deal is I will give you back the confidant role if you don't talk about Power Rangers.
No Power Rangers?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Which Power Rangers are we talking about? Are we talking about Gold Ranger? Zaka?
Super Sen.
Battle Fever J?
Oh no! Oh no!
Why?
I triggered a level 96 boss. Run.
Run away!
Run away!
I see it.
Watch out, your friends die.
Oh my god, there's still... No! I just want my chest. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Yes. You have your confidant roll back.
The enemy's weak,
Don't abuse
but
it.
don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry.
I don't have time for small fry. Oh my god.
Now it's riding time. The enemy's weak.
It is
Now
riding
it's
time.
riding time.
It is
Now
riding
it's
time.
riding time.
Now, yes, Treb, it is
Now it's
riding
riding
time.
time.
Yes, Treb, it is riding time.
Who else
Oh my
wants
god,
some?
Treb.
What?
We understand it's riding
Now
time.
it's riding time.
Treb. I don't think you understand
The
the
enemy's weak, but don't drop
mission
your
at
guard.
hand.
This one's mine. I don't have time for small
There is a
fry.
mission, Treb. And you know what? You're in violation of
Okay,
it.
let's heal. Time is now. Let's do this. Backslash.
Excuse you. Did you just call me big woman?
Yeah. No one. Not bad. Nicely done.
I'll have you know. I'll have you know, Treb. I'm only 400 pounds over the healthy weight. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't understand.
Treb, do you think love will bloom on the battlefield? Treb, I need to know. Do you think love can bloom on a battlefield? Please, Trev. I need to.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. Your days are numbered. So lend us your power. You're not invincible. Milano, I'm turning up the heat. Right. Don't lose your cool. With you around, there ain't no stopping us. Totally.
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yes, sir.
Dunban, with you around, there's no stopping us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Miss Evelyn to bring out the whiskey. Is it a bad idea? Probably. Am I still gonna do it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I don't believe you. You would never do this. This doesn't go on your character bio.
Wow, Treb. Wow, Treb. You really have a way of flattering a woman.
This doesn't fit you.
You're right, Treb. But I'm weak.
I don't see it.
Oh.
You're a caring and compassionate person who would not let their inhibitions get the best of them.
And that's why I'm building you a sub. Alright, you guys, you ready? Everyone ready to hear this? Listen to this beauty. Listen. Oh. Oh, so good. Right, Clint?
Sure.
Sure.
I just don't see it.
Treb.
Can I plug my Patreon now?
No.
What do you mean?
You can only plug your OnlyFans. Yeah. That was a good pop. Thank you, Ninja. I'm glad you enjoyed my pop.
But I really just want to plug my Patreon. Okay.
Trip, there's a lot of things we all want to do in life, but sometimes it's just not in the cards.
You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't say that.
Treb, do you believe in the heart of the cards?
You can't say that. Name one card. One card that wasn't from the anime.
Magician Girl.
That's not even a card.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
That's from the anime.
Not from any episode I've seen.
You don't want it, man.
The enemy's weak.
Magician Girl is a
But
card,
don't drop
isn't
your
it?
guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry.
I'm pretty sure it is. Because as far as I remember Morgan has like a whole deck that's based off like Magician Girl or something. It has like six of that group in there, and it's like a really overpowered deck.
Take this! Come on! Split edge! You can definitely do this! Last one. Nice one, Ryan. Gale Flash! How good are we? Okay, guys. Now if you never stood a chance. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I just don't see it.
You don't see
I don't
it?
see it.
Is it that you don't see it, Trev, or is it that you don't want to see it?
Or maybe my own consciousness is just enough. As far as I can tell,
Maybe what was inside of you was what you felt all along.
maybe we really do need that podcast.
Maybe you need to know the way.
Where is the truth? There is no truth.
And I hold up, I reach out to the truth.
And now we fly away. Can you let me out? Will you let me out?
Will you set me free from destiny?
Let's do this! Leave it to Ryan! Leave this to me! Ah! Please! Renato, lend us your power! Renato, all in the world of strife!
I'm sorry, but I just don't think you Yu-Gi-Oh fans do a Yu-Gi-Oh joke. I'm gatekeeping you from that.
I'm absolutely.
I'm gatekeeping you from doing a Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
I've watched all the animes.
Tell me.
Your turn! Here I come!
Why does this seem so?
You cannot escape, okay?
It's
My
that
turn!
thing that you do with the cards to do lots of damage.
Yeah, well played. We just like that. Done that. Nice one. Leave this to me. I'm powering up.
Tell me, what is a tribute
We can
summon?
definitely do this. Take this.
That thing you do
Prepare for a chain
with
attack.
the cards that does, in the end result, do lots of damage.
You're awesome. Now it's
What is a
right.
link summon?
Here we go.
That thing you do with the cards that in the end makes do lots of damage.
What is
Seal
it?
strike. How good are we? Hey, let's go for a quick
A
win. Good
card
job, everyone.
that you
Nicely
perform the
done.
ritual with.
What type of ritual?
It doesn't matter, it's a ritual.
Yeah, but what's one of those requisites?
Totally. Don't get
It
cocky.
doesn't matter, it's a ritual, that's all you need to know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but if you're trying to summon the Blackluster Soldier, what type of ritual do you need?
Oh, you need a ritual to summon it.
Yeah, but which one?
It doesn't matter, it's still a ritual.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do this.
A ritual for what?
You're just so fake for this. I can't hold myself.
No, I'm not. Alright, ask your question again. Ask your question again. What kind of ritual is
I can't
what?
do it anymore.
Man, what a bunch of
What kind of
chances.
ritual does the Black
We
Knight?
gotta go
Not
to
bad
the
at all.
next subject in the podcast.
Nope, nope. What ritual does what?
If you're not gonna be here for this, then what's the point of continuing?
What ritual for what?
Oh, the Blackluster Soldier.
What ritual for the Black Muster Soldier?
Are you getting
Yeah.
help? Are you trying to cheat out of this? I would never thought you would do this.
Alley-oop.
Well, Treb, since you've been asking, you need the Black Luster Ritual spell card and the Black Luster Soldier in your hand. And when you activate the spell card, you need to sacrifice monsters from your hand or field that has the same level as the Black Luster Soldier to summon on the field. Thank you very much. You fake fan. Let the real Yu-Gi-Oh fan school you.
You call me a faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're
No,
not even fit enough
nope.
to be my fake.
I'm fit enough to fake your fake and the bake and the trach. You're not fit enough to lick my boot. Oh shit.
Why do you do this to yourself?
I did. Treb, you killed me. You made me reach out to the truth. Excuse you, do you mind? Treb, do you mind? You're being very, very inappropriate right now. Excuse you. I don't appreciate your tone. Stop. You have violated the law. Don't take that tone with me, motherfucker. I will end you. That's it. You know what, Treb? I'm gonna say it. Don't make me say it.
Oh no.
Do you want me to say it, Treb? I will say it. Do it one more time. You'll regret it. Your black mage is mid. Yeah, I went there. I went there. Your red and black. Your casters are mid. Yeah. How do you like them apples? Yeah. How are you gonna sleep at night knowing I called you mid? That's what I thought. Cry harder. Yes, cry for me, child. There is no podcast.
When are we gonna do a podcast?
Trev, if you ask for one more podcast.
I'm not asking, don't do it. I'm asking for...
So can we have a podcast?
Trev, the only way I will start a podcast with you is if Roblox comes onto the PS5.
Already on the PS5!
Not yet.
You just have to download a separate jar file.
Well, you know what? That's not good enough for me. I want official Sony support for my Roblox. Is that too much to ask?
Yes.
Yes. You know what, Treb? I bet you haven't even gotten all the pieces of Exodia. What do you think of that?
Exodia is the easiest pigs to get.
Yeah. Getting all 5 pieces? Not so much.
No, you just buy the Yugi pack and you good.
Uh-huh. You wish you could get all the pieces of Exodia. You know how Exodia was invented? The creator saw me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, we need to make a card that's as OP as you. And I said, okay, do it. And they created Exodia.
You lie. You lie.
Me lie?
You lie.
Never.
I bet you play with those
Yeah?
not usable Egyptian god cards.
Hold on,
But don't drop your guard.
What's up? Exodia? Not all the pieces.
The enemy's weak. But don't
Not my version. Yeah. Put it in your deck. Put it in your deck. Yeah. You can't pull it if it's not in your deck. In your deck. In your deck. In your deck. I am an expert. Absolutely. Nope. Nope. Exodia is the ultimate card. It wins every match by default if you get all 5. I do know that.
Uh-oh.
In your deck. I can't tell you the secret. That's what you think. I've been playing it since it was invented.
You weren't living alive
That's what
for
you
that.
That's what you think. I was bred in the womb to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hey,
What?
it was like made in the early 90s. You had to be like,
Exactly.
you had to be like the same age as like is an artist member.
What are you trying to say? Ninja's old?
You'd be as old as Ninja.
But don't drop your guard. I don't have time.
I mean, being as old as Grandma is a hard pill to swallow. But you know what? I can't help it. Like, my knowledge is too great.
We have 2 granny packs here.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the sage. They call me the Sage of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because my deck game knows no limits.
How many cards do you play with?
You know what? I'm so good at the game, I only play with 8.
Not bad at all.
So really, the opponent just needs to deck you. To get the deck out.
The enemy's weak. But don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry. Take this! We win!
I only
Let's
have to
not
play
lose
with
our
8
heads,
cards.
though. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
What do you think of that, Treb? You jealous? Treb. You must fear my power.
Nothing.
Nah.
No thanks. You don't want to learn tips from the great Yu-Gi-Oh! Sage?
Nah, I'm good.
People would pay me thousands of dollars to learn an ounce of my wisdom.
And what, Monopoly money?
Monopoly money.
I mean, Monopoly money can get you pretty far if you know where to spend it. Boardwalk isn't cheap.
Take this! Split edge! Come on! You never stood a chance. Not
What am I
bad.
supposed to be getting?
Not bad at all. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Mucus. That's what Treb has. Treb has a lot of sticky mucus.
Come on! How good are we?
And I beat him.
It's over. Who else wants some? Let's press on.
What do you think?
I think you get all your cards on eBay.
I do get my cards on eBay. Anybody that says you need official print cards and you can't just get bootleg cards, they're wrong. Bootleg cards are how you get every card. And at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is how powerful your deck is.
Take this! Split edge! Come on! This is the Monado's power! Sword drive! Monado! You never stood a chance. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
I call upon you.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry.
What in the fuck? Why isn't this toad dropping its materials?
Because it lives in the material world.
Drop dynamite.
Take this! Split edge! Come on!
Rock Smasher? That's kind of hot.
Let's not lose our
Rock
heads, though.
Smasher, I barely know her.
This isn't pushing you at all.
I'd still smash. Right, Treb? I hope you enjoy Spy Family. Evelyn, so good. And the second season airs on my birthday. Well, we'll find out. We'll watch it at probably noonish my time, so probably, I don't know what time that is. Probably evening your time, I would assume, and then it would be like 11 o'clock Clint's time.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be awake, because Clint likes to sleep in.
will be awake. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Says the person that missed our Baldur's Gate game. I'm not gonna let you live that down. How dare you forget our Baldur's Gate game?
You sleep in all the time.
My sleeping habits are not what's being discussed right now.
Sure.
Excuse you? Do you want to apologize?
Nah.
Say that again.
Would you like a jazz lick?
Don't make me destroy you.
Would you like some jazz?
Do you like jazz?
I'll play some jazz for you.
I'm actually going on an island for the wedding, so we'll see how busy I will be.
You're going on.
Hey.
Shit. Well, I hope you don't sink. And
I hope you have fun. I'll be honest, y'all, I've never even seen the ocean.
I need pie. 'Cause
Greece is full of violence, so it's no big danger-wise. I mean, it would be one thing if she lived in like Australia or something where there's a lot more deadly animals there, like sharks. And shit, but yeah. I would love to visit Greece one day.
Right.
Go on a cruise. Shut up. Ugh.
What do you mean, shut up?
I hate that type of country music. It's not even country music.
Excuse you?
Florida Georgia Line ain't country.
Excuse you?
You heard me.
Say that again.
Florida Georgia Line isn't real country. They're basically bro country. Stereotypical.
Fuck. Listen here, motherfucker. Don't ever say that
Florida Georgia Line suck.
again. That's it. I'm canceling you.
Yay!
I'm canceling you so bad right now.
Ooh.
I'm writing a review on why you're canceled.
That makes two, baby! Woo!
What do you mean?
That'll be the second time I got canceled.
Fuck! Oh, I forgot about that.
I haven't because I laughed my ass off when I saw that.
That's so annoying.
The only annoying thing was being associated with Abel.
I mean, you're kind of like Abel.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's not even close to true. I just wanted to be an asshole. Japan and Italy are the two places I want to see one day. Italy? Japan and Greece are where I want to fucking see.
I'd love to go to Venice. That would be awesome.
I'm gonna go to Nevada and visit Bella's home.
You don't want to see fucking Greece?
Not bad at all. Who else
I think
wants
Ninja
some?
does.
Japan and Greece are like the fucking coolest places in the world to visit. There's so much culture, so much history. It's like, how could you not want to go there? Like, that's one of the major areas where civilization started. Good choices. Thank you. I know, I always get so jealous that you live in Greece, Cat, because it sounds like such a beautiful place. I don't know what the cost of living is there,
The enemy's weak.
but it
But don't
looks,
drop your guard.
and
This won't take long.
honestly, I can't think of European country.
Too easy. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Let's press on.
I guess my only complaint would be you're a little too close to Russia. Because Russia likes to make a lot of
Let's not lose
threats.
our heads though.
I'm assuming it could be pretty stressful. Disneyland Paris? Oh, never, ever, 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 ever would I want to go to Paris. I've heard nothing but horror stories about living in Paris or going to visit Paris. Ever.
My friend and visited Paris. It was part of her art school, and
did she enjoy it?
well, She did until the cathedral of Notre Dame burned.
See, because anytime I've heard stories about modern day Paris, it's that tourists get fucked over and harassed a lot. They get charged a lot more. They're not treated as nice as, natives. And in Paris, it's really, like, the culture of Paris is really not friendly.
Nah. Paris changed a lot.
I don't know. I just heard that everybody recently that I've heard of that's gone to Paris, it was a pretty big letdown.
Seeing the Eiffel Tower would be kind of cool.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, famous landmarks are cool, but
It's not the Eiffel Tower anymore. It's the Apple Tower. Apple bought it.
Shut up, Trev. Shut up, Trev.
Apple bought it.
How do you feel about the new iPhone 15? Or the new or whatever.
I hate Apple.
Apple's fun.
Apple's a joke. Hey! Apple here. Let's release the same fucking phone, but you know what's different? The camera. But you know what's not different? The price for the phone. You're still paying two to three grand for a phone, but it's got a newer, better camera.
Nintendo said he's been to Paris a couple times. What was your experience?
Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good experience, I hope?
But deal well for the people.
Like, okay, here's the thing. If I went to another country, I would want to experience the culture, not necessarily just the art. Like, I would like to go to, like, famous, like, culturally appropriate restaurants. I would want to go to, like, a festival if I could, or, like, somewhere where it's, like, you can see, like, because I think one of the biggest problems is that, at least for Americans, is, like, we don't really have much culture.
Well, the thing is,
like,
America does
or
have
I should say
culture. It's just
we don't have original culture
because we are a mixing pot of a bunch of other cultures coming up.
Exactly.
And there's nothing wrong with that because
no, there's nothing wrong with that inherently, but it would also be nice to see what kind of cultures that those originated from, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to learn and to experience. Like, Europe is one of the places I would always love to visit, but honestly, with the kind of money I make, and in my lifetime, I'll probably never get to go.
Playtendo said he had a good time in Paris, so nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think it all depends on who you hear it from and what, because one person can say, "Oh my God, this was so amazing." Another person can say, "I hated it."
Like, I remember I heard a story, I forget who it was from, so, I mean,
This isn't going well.
I don't have all the
Steel yourself.
details.
The fight has only just
memorized.
begun.
But they were talking about how their trip to Paris was all about people trying to, like, scam them. Like, they have a thing in Paris where, like, somebody will, like, basically, it's like a taxi, but instead of a taxi, they have a bike they pedal, and they pull you along. And, like, the person wanted, like, basically the equivalent of, like, $700 for biking them around, but, like, the actual rate for it is, like, maybe $20, depending on the distance. And it's like things like that, it's like, there's a lot of people that try to prey on tourists, which, like, don't get me wrong, if you're a dumb tourist, you're not gonna know any better. But, like, it's just like I don't know. And then with like the riots in Paris right now, in France, like
There's always riots in Paris, France. That's normal.
yeah, but the current one that's going on right now is especially violent, and I'd just rather not put myself in that kind of danger. Just like people that traveled like to Russia or North Korea, like, do you really, as an American or European citizen, want to travel to a country that has a history of finding reasons to arrest you and detain you in their country for many months to years until they can get something they want from your country of origin? Like, I'd just rather not be a political pawn. So I'm not gonna go and visit Russia, North Korea, China. Like, it's just not worth it. The danger is not worth the experience. As much as I would love to, because I have nothing against Russian culture or Chinese culture or whatever. Like, I think it's cool and I would like to like experience it. You have to be realistic about your safety, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, people that visit North Korea, like, the fact of how easy it is to get arrested in North Korea for, like, taking pictures of something you're not supposed to, or saying something you're not supposed to, like, and then if you get arrested in there, like, do you think your government's ever gonna bail you out? Like, probably not, unless you're famous or rich. Like, there's a veteran that's in Russian prison still, and he's been in there for about 2-3 years already, and he still didn't get out. But you know who got out in 7 months? WNBA basketball player. Not that I have anything against her, but my point is that if you're not famous or rich, like, you're not gonna be saved. You're just not. Like, it's not gonna happen. And it's just sad because it limits what you're able to do or not.
That's why you got.
So what you're saying is,
Make
I
sure
will
you-
get out of prison faster than you are for my follower base.
That's why it's always important to plan out your trip.
Yeah, that's why it's always important to be famous and rich.
That's why it's always important to learn about the law of wherever you're going, because even in Japan, right, there's certain medications that we use in America that if you take to Japan, it's considered basically drug trafficking. Like, I know there's like whatever they use for like ADHD, like Ritalin, basically outside of the US is considered like basically drug paraphernalia.
Nobody uses Ritalin anymore.
But, you know, like, you always should research the laws of like what's allowed wherever you go, because there's places where, like, even the medication I take would probably, in some countries, take me to prison.
No, they will.
For being a controlled substance. Absolutely.
Like I said, that's why it's always important to plan out on what you're doing.
Yeah. You always should research what you're getting into.
Everyone, let's go!
Yep.
Make it a swift victory. This
And
one's
if you
mine.
don't, that's on you.
All right, I'm feeling it. All right, now tear it up. Okay, Ryan. Electric.
there was a person, I don't know if it was China or Russia, but they ended up in Russian prison because they brought their Adderall. And Adderall, besides, I don't know what countries it's legal in, but I know in Russia and China, Adderall is like super fucking legal. It's like a class 3 drug, which means like it's basically on par with what we consider heroin and like meth. So,
well,
like they brought their medication.
Oh, guess I'm never going to China or Russia.
Why?
Well, I mean, I'm on something that is for ADHD, and
is it Adderall?
It was Adderall, and it's something called Vyvanse.
Is it basically Adderall?
Basically.
Yeah, you can't go ever then, because if you take it in that country, you will go to fucking prison.
Yeah, this is a good pace.
Oh well.
In your face.
I can't think.
Unfortunately,
I can't think of many reasons why I would want to go to China or Russia.
Not bad at all.
Well, you know, I mean, people like to experience cultures and difference, but the thing is, if you don't do your research, like, you didn't even know that was a thing, so maybe one day you decided, I'm gonna go to China just to experience culture, Chinese culture, and whatnot. You would have ended up in prison if you took your meds.
I would like to see Tetris one day.
Because as soon as you land in their country, regardless if it's legal in America, you're under Chinese law.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And so you have to abide by their law, and it doesn't matter if you're a tourist and you're like, oops, I didn't know. It doesn't matter. I mean, you're going to prison. And Chinese prison is not a place you want to be. Or Russian prison.
Nope.
That is not a place you want to be.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Just like I could never go because I'm pretty sure. No, I know for a fact estrogen and testosterone blockers are completely banned in Russia and China. So if I went in there with my medications, I would end up in a Chinese or Russian prison.
Take this! Alright, now tear him up! Okay, Ryan. Not bad! Nicely done! The enemy's weak.
But it's not even that. I'm pretty sure antidepressants. There's some antidepressants that aren't even banned in like those countries because they only believe in
America.
Mental health.
Yeah! You're up! Go! Alright, now tear him up! Good! Just don't run off! In your face! We are at one with the battlefield!
Nope, I wouldn't want to end up there. Exactly. It's just, unfortunately, there's just some places that aren't worth going to.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Unless you're a straight white male and you have different, it's just not safe. It's like people that travel to North Korea, like they fucking if they get locked in there, there's like basically no reason why the U.S. would ever negotiate for your freedom. Because North Korea literally has fucking nothing everywhere. And the government only gives a shit about what they can get out of the deal. So, yeah, if you end up in a North Korean prison, you're probably going to be in there for the rest of your life.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to brag about being an American or whatever. There's plenty of other people who will do that, but considering my situation, I'm grateful that I was born in a place that I can get mental health.
I will say the one good thing about America is they don't persecute you besides the people that want to persecute you. There's more freedoms with expression and mental health, but that doesn't mean that the system that's in place right now is great, because capitalism is not a good system to run your country on, because it only benefits the people at the top and it fucks over the people at the bottom.
Well,
so
truth be told, we're never gonna have a place that's gonna have perfect like policies or anywhere. There's always gonna be a
the only thing that could give you perfect policies is pure socialism.
And that,
but the problem
we'll never get
is socialism.
You're a Bernie Sanders supporter, aren't you?
Every time pure socialism has been introduced, it's turned into dictatorships, because
no one wants to give up their power.
It's human nature to want power, which is very frustrating. But
it's human nature. It's hard.
I don't know. I feel like there is a way to get socialism, but it would be a process that would not be easy, because you would have to hold people accountable, which is something that
no one
politicians really don't like. I think one of the biggest issues is that there aren't term limits in America,
except for the presidency.
Yeah, basically. And so it causes people that don't have good intentions to basically stay into power more than they should, because lobbying is something that is so fucked up, because it's literally companies paying for people that support their interest, and when that happens, that usually means it's people that care more about the profit than their workers.
Yep.
Down with bubbles, up with air.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, Shulk. Get stuck in.
There's just some things that I
kindly to Americans over there. I mean, the problem is America is a place where they care more about opportunity than right or wrong. And so there's been a lot of times throughout history where we've done things that are really fucked up, and it's in the sake of money and quote unquote helping our country. Like the whole Iraqi war was just an excuse to get oil from them. And
leave it to me.
Yeah, it's not really
Right. We can do it.
great.
Good job, everyone.
We'll just
Because when
adjust,
money-
experiment to see what will work and what won't.
When money is more important than human
It's over, but we mustn't be
life,
careless. Let's not lose our heads, though.
it causes a divide that is very easily felt when you're not in the upper class.
Yep. That's why the song Richmond North of Richmond was made.
Which one? What song?
It's a song that a man named Oliver Anthony wrote called Richmond North of Richmond, where he's basically calling out all the bullshit going on. The first line of the song, he was selling his soul, working overtime hours for bullshit pay.
This isn't going well. Don't give up.
Basically, and what pisses me off is the Republicans like Ron DeSantis and all them. They use that as their rallying cry to be like, oh, let's get the Democrats out. And he was like, you do realize you're part of the problem. I wrote that song for people like you.
Alright. Yeah, because Republicans are like, you should be thankful that you even have a job. And you should not have to make a living wage. You should make minimum wage. And if you want to make more, you should work harder. But the thing is, everybody deserves quality of life and deserves a living wage. Like, you shouldn't have to work 3 jobs.
Everyone, let's go! Yeah, come back. All right, now I'm feeling him up. Good. Now don't run off by yourself, right? We can definitely do this. Ronaldo, lend us your power.
God forbid that,
Done back.
If the minimum wage goes up, companies will just raise the prices. They're already raising the prices.
right? Exactly.
Here we go. Take this.
Now, I do agree that some jobs should pay more than others.
Leave it to me.
Of course.
Tail slash. Final push. Yeah,
Right.
let's end this.
But
Especially the ones where you have to go to college
We
for.
did it.
with the whole is what is the bare minimum in this current economy that it takes
Nice
to
one,
get
Ryan.
by? And that wage
It's
should
over.
match
Good thing I'm here.
And right now, I
Anyone?
believe,
Let's press on.
from what everything I've looked up, the minimum wage to just get by is like 15 an hour on average. And the fact that federal minimum wage is only $7.25 an hour is a fucking joke. Like, could you even imagine Clint making $7.25 an hour?
I have.
I know, but could you imagine that right now?
I wouldn't be there.
You wouldn't be able to make it, would you?
No, I would find another job.
Exactly. But a lot of people, there's situations where some people can. And those people don't deserve to suffer just so that people like us that make way above it, you know, get by. Like, nobody should have to suffer just to live. The US dollar is already not backed by anything.
That was another part of the
Like-
song that Anthony mentioned. He was like, because your dollar ain't shit because it's taxed to no end.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like,
It is true.
the dollar has nothing backing it. I can't remember specifics, so forgive me, but the U.S. dollar has nothing backing its worth because we've run out of gold, which is what most currency is supposed to be backed by. And basically, we can just keep raising the debt ceiling because right now the US dollar is basically just an IOU to any country. there's nothing backing it. It's not a tangible currency. So, in a way, when people are like, well, it would raise the debt, I'm like, the debt ceiling doesn't even fucking matter. Because the US dollar isn't backed by anything. It doesn't matter. It's not worth anything.
Basically, the debt ceiling's so high, it'll be next to impossible to pay it off. It's no wonder why.
Well, yeah, I mean, the amount of gold in the world, like, which is what money and currency is supposed to be backed by, is the Federal Reserve, which is supposed to have all the gold the country has to back their currency. Like, we're in so much debt right now. I don't even think there's enough gold in the world to back up what we owe. But at the same time, that's why inflation keeps happening, because we don't have the gold to back up our currency. So we're just like, oh, we'll just raise the national debt by $4 trillion. Then, while we don't technically see that, what it means is it weakens the power of what the currency is. So something that's $4 ends up being like $7. Like, it's kind of complicated to think about. But basically think of it as like, if I gave you $1 and I said, okay, when I give you this $1, it's not just $1. It's a promise that if I give you this dollar bill, that I'll give you a piece of gum for every dollar bill I owe. Okay? And that's what it
practically is $1 for a piece of gum these days.
Well, no, but like, think of it like that. Like, think of $1 not as a currency,
now.
but as like an IOU, right? Like, if I give you $1, think of it as like if me giving you a slip. Like, if you hold on to this and you cash it in at any time, it's me giving you a stick of gum, right? And then think of it as like, okay, so I can't pay you back right now in a stick of gum, but if you take $2, then that $2, I will still give you that piece of gum. So eventually that IOU doesn't mean shit, because you're still getting your piece of gum, but now instead of getting it when you should have gotten it, I gave you 2 IOUs, so instead of 2 pieces of gum, I'm only giving you 1 piece of gum.
Yeah.
And that's basically what the US dollar is right now, is where we're giving countries like, hey, we'll buy whatever for $300,000, right?
Yeah, hold on.
But the amount of...
Hold on a sec. Yeah, even Outback offered me $7 an hour plus tips up. Wait, Ninja, are you working at Outback?
Oh, are you working at Outback, Ninja? $7 an hour is a fucking joke. I mean, I know you gotta do what you gotta do, but that is such a fucking slap in the face.
Especially considering the Outback is one of the nicer grills you can go to.
Yeah, and then they expect to supplement your income with fucking tips. I hate... Tipping is the most disgusting thing that America's ever done, because the fact that you can't even earn a living wage, because the minimum wage in Florida is not $7. I can promise you that.
Yeah, well, restaurant owners are exactly...
Well, the tipping industry is basically an excuse for business owners to be like, we don't have to pay you
wait a minute.
minimum wage.
Oh, that's where you interviewed. Oh, okay. You're still trying to work out the ID thing. Dang.
Please don't work for a fucking restaurant.
I mean, if...
Work for retail if you have the choice. I mean, do what you gotta do. But if you have the choice between a restaurant work and retail, please work retail. Because I can promise you your tips will not always make up for the income cut that you're taking.
If you ever get your ID thing figured out, Ninja, if you have no other choice, then yeah, I would do that because it's what you got for now, and use that to
Right.
build up some work experience and some and a little income for yourself and your folks.
Right. But here's the thing. Do what you have to do, but in reality, strive for better. Like, even a retail store, like, don't work at a gas station if you can help it. Like, this is all if you can help it. Obviously, I don't know your situation. I don't know what's available to you. But my honest to God suggestion is do not work gas stations. Do not work restaurants. Work retail, factory, because you don't need it. You might need a diploma for some factories, but work retail at the bare minimum because they'll at least pay you more than you'll ever make working at a restaurant. Because sure, are there some days like holidays or summers where you make a lot more in tips? Sure. But is it consistent income? No. Like, I know when I worked at the restaurant I worked at, there was waitresses that when they had those slow months, which was usually winter where I live, until late winter when it was like less negative weather and more just like 30 degrees and snow. Like, they were probably at the end of a 2-week period with their tips taking home like $500, which is disgusting. Like,
I mean,
alright.
That doesn't get you shit. No, that doesn't get you shit.
No, it doesn't, but I would say restaurant or gas stations like that, if you, like, say if you have a family or something and you need a little extra income, that's what they're good for. They shouldn't be used to be like, make a living.
No, that's why I said it. They should not be used as careers. Like, I don't know her situation. So obviously do what you have to do. That's the most important thing. But don't just, fucking give yourself over and say, yep, this is what I have to do. I have to make $7 an hour. Like, if you can work at like a retail store like Walmart or Target or anything like that where you're at least making like 10, 11, like, it's not fantastic, but at least you're not considered supplementing your income with tips, which are unreliable as shit. I just, yeah. Satada. Okay.
Gas stations, I'd be scared of getting robbed. Understandable, but there's always going to be danger wherever you go these days.
The thing about gas stations is, like, yeah, they have a higher chance of being robbed
because there's cigarettes and...
Well, I mean, they're not well guarded, honestly. But, you still don't get paid for what you know. You know what I mean? Like, I just work retail if you can, Ninja, please. Do not settle for being a waiter or a waitress or a dishwasher, because you do not get paid enough for what you do. Do not make minimum wage if you can help it. You deserve a lot more for your time and effort than that, I'm just saying.
Honestly, I think Michael's craft store could be really fun, not super crowded. Usually I love making stuff myself. I have a friend who is also into crafts.
I mean, yeah, like, that sounds like a locally owned store. Like, that's perfect. Local owned, or, unfortunately, major corporations are basically the best chance you have at getting anything halfway decent.
Yeah.
I need food.
Usually these days when people are hiring someone, the more experience you have, or like even in like work experience, and still take it. Like working at a restaurant would look good on you because at least you know how to work with other people.
I mean, yeah, if you have absolutely zero work experience, any work is good work, but after 6 months, you really should consider looking into something else, because it is not worth it or profitable to stay.
Well, in Ninja's situation right now, it could turn profitable. Like once she saves up to at least get some more necessities like a phone or a car, then she can branch out into other things.
Right. But I don't know, with what her parents are going through and everything right now, it would just be better if she worked at somewhere a little bit more higher paying than something that relies on tips. You know?
Well, with her work experience, it's going to be hard for her to get it somewhere or that's better. Like, you got to start small and work your way up.
I mean, yeah, take what you can get, but I would always strive for something better, at least retail. Because you can at least be paid 10 to 12 bucks to retail, unless you prove yourself.
The thing is, retail is one of the ones that people get into most, especially in Florida with how crowded it is and everything. They're gonna want the people who at least have work experience.
Yeah. I am so fucking drunk right now. Clint, I'm drunk.
Hi, drunk.
I thought you would wanna know that I'm drunk.
Nice to meet you, drunk. Hi.
I want food. Can I have food?
Sure.
I gotta charge my phone because it's dead.
Yeah, I've been in the roof us here just doing regular shopping, and there's quite It's a line and one girl working checkup out front.
But I'm sure you would make a lot more working there than you would at a fucking Outback. Like, I don't know what the minimum wage of Florida is, but with how expensive Florida is it considered a tourist slash retiring state, like, and a vacation state? I can't imagine that it's decent money. Like, I'm sure the cost of living is fucking astronomical. Because that would be like me going to and moving to Chicago. Like, the cost of living of Chicago compared to where I live,
Yeah, no.
is insane.
I would not want to live in Chicago at all.
Or New York, or San Francisco. Florida is really bad. Like, Florida, New York, California, and Las Vegas are probably the worst places you can live with price-wise. Maybe Texas, because I've heard there's certain areas in Texas that are bad. Like, any huge metropolis area.
I think
and,
Austin's
like, Florida,
more expensive than Dallas. Or is it the other way around?
probably.
No, probably
Alright,
would be Dallas.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah.
Clint, you're in charge of keeping everyone entertained.
Me?
Do your job. That's what I fucking do not pay you for.
Oh, okay. Ninja, you know what's funny? I actually have another person who lives down there in Florida or whatever, and I asked her, what would I have to do if I wanted to move down there? And she told me, don't. No, just don't come here. We're too crowded. You're 3,000 to 4,000. Fuck that. Fuck that price for an apartment. No. You can get mortgages cheaper than renting an apartment. From what my friend who lives down there in Florida or whatever, she's like, it's getting so crowded here. It wouldn't surprise me if they started building houseboats in the swamp. Yeah, then you gotta worry about scammers down here. Like my mom was looking online before we moved. She noticed 2 listings with the same description. So, yeah. I know. I've been, there's some apartments that I've seen there. They wouldn't even give a description of the place, and I'm just like, why? Why aren't you telling me about this place?
Come on, Jack. Come on. Come on, Jack. Come on. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. You're a good boy. He's stinky, but you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Good boy. Oh. I'm gonna order some food real quick, so I'll be right back.
Alright. But yeah, that's why we've been taking weekly places to live, because having that huge amount to move in somewhere is nuts. I don't blame you, Ninja. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? And for now, we're all right. That's good to hear. I just hope something better comes along way for y'all. Anytime.
Oh. Alright, I'm back. I got food coming in like 35 minutes, so I'm gonna set a timer for that because I'm really fucking drunk right now.
And you need food.
And I need food so I don't puke.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you puke on stream.
Right.
I'll just take the earphones off again.
I figured.
So, Evelyn, I was talking about my friend who also lives down there in Florida, and I asked her, any advice for potentially moving down there, and she said, don't.
Yep, basically.
She says it's so crowded there, that...
I mean, it's not even that it's just crowded, it's just the fact that it's... Ron DeSantis has been fucking over Florida.
Oh yeah, and you know what's funny? There's even conservative Republicans who think he's a joke.
He is a joke.
Oh, absolutely.
He doesn't know how to run a state.
His biggest concerns are fighting Disney because they're woke.
He's fighting Disney because it's woke, without realizing that Disney is like half their annual GDP income, and so by quote unquote attacking Disney by being woke, he's actually causing his. I mean, I'm sure he knows, but because he ruined Disney's tax exemption status and whatnot, all his constituents' taxes, which are everyday citizens, his constituents' taxes have been basically going to cover everything Disney covered themselves, which was their policing, their firefighting, their electrical and water, like everything that Disney used to do. Not saying I like Disney because Disney is a monopoly.
Oh, I do not like what Disney has been doing lately.
Yeah.
As a Star Wars fan,
Well, I'm not.
Even their policies.
While I'm not happy with what Disney is doing, it's, I don't know how to describe it. It was at least something the taxpayers of the country didn't have to worry about. And now that it's something excuse me. Now that it's something they have to worry about because Ron DeSantis wants to make a point, it's fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
and then, of course, don't even get me started on his homophobic policies.
oh, I mean, that's just fucking guaranteed. Like, that's, yeah, that doesn't, yeah. That's not something I'm like, oh my god, this so surprises me. Like, Florida is mostly a Republican state because it's a place where a lot of, right now, Are they considered Gen X? Millennials, basically. Millennials live, so it's a more Republican-based state. But it's still not a great place to live unless you're retired.
Or just
the
rich.
Or rich, yeah. Which is why I feel so fucking bad for Ninja's family, because
I love the memory Disney has given me with their movies, not the things they're doing lately. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that sucks is Disney is such a big, multi-glamour corporation. Is like, you can like what they produce, because, like, I'm a sucker for Kingdom Hearts. I'm a sucker for Disney movies in general. Like, the thing is, Disney is so big right now that living by the rule of, like, okay, I'm not going to support this, I'm not going to support any piece of media they create, is they employ so many people, so many directors. It's like, by having that kind of mindset, you're depriving people from having their vision realized. So it's not as cutthroat as it used to be, whereas if Disney wasn't such a multi-conglomerate with LucasArts, Marvel, Disney original properties on top of everything, and not including streaming services, sports, like, if they didn't control as much as they did and the government actually stopped their monopoly, like, yeah, you could easily protest Disney. It's not hard. But when you protest Disney original or projects you actually like, but you're like, I won't support it in the case of Disney, Disney is so big right now that nothing the average consumer could do to voice their complaint would fix it. You know what I mean?
Then of course, we have the Disney that are blaming the fans if they don't like a certain product. Oh, it's the fans' fault that this isn't doing well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the thing is, there's less original Disney content than there ever has before.
Yep.
I mean, Disney Plus was just made for basically Marvel and Star Wars at this point. Let's just be honest.
Yep.
And because they're putting a lot of money and effort into Marvel and Star Wars, that means less Disney original stuff. That's why. Hey, and it's also why we are not seeing any new original stuff from Pixar. I mean, they're making Pixar do a Toy Story 5.
Yep.
Because franchise.
Yep. Even if it destroys the brand, they don't care.
I mean, they already he broke a lot of consumer confidence in Star Wars, and Marvel's even being affected by that.
Yep. It's sad though.
Yeah.
Like, they're ruining great properties for greed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's sad. I don't know what else to say. Like, it genuinely makes me sad that greed is more important than quality.
I mean,
Star Wars, at least it used to mean something.
Yeah.
And now it feels like it's used to sell mediocre products. Besides a couple of spin-offs, because Mandalorian, Ahsoka, which was written by Dave Filoni, which is an exception to the rule, I will admit that. Besides anything Dave Filoni's created.
Oh, Andor did
A
really
lot of-
good.
What did?
Andor.
What's Andor?
Have you ever seen Rogue One?
Yes.
It's a show about that character.
Oh. Huh.
And
I've never heard of that. That's weird.
yeah, from what the fans have said, it's like Andor was considered even better than Mandalorian by fans.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
But the problem is they're losing. Right now, the only thing that can help them about Star Wars show by getting good content is word of mouth right now, because the sequels trilogy, we already discussed this, but you know.
Right.
As for Marvel, I don't even. I've honestly gotten very burnt out with Marvel. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, besides a couple of hits here or there, like WandaVision
And Guardian.
or Loki.
And I also really like Kaufman.
Well, I'm talking about their TV series,
okay.
not their movies. Yeah, like Loki and I think WandaVision have been like the best. Everything else is like very mid. Like She-Hulk was pretty mid.
Mid. That show was fucking garbage.
I'm trying to be nice, Clint.
No, be honest.
Okay, fine. It was fucking bad. She-Hulk was bad. Have you seen Moon Knight?
No.
Moon Knight was alright.
I heard the ending sucked.
Oh, yeah, the ending fucking is garbage.
I also heard they
But-
bought Secret Invasion.
Yes, they botched Secret Invasion. But Moon Knight, if you take everything but the last 2 episodes of Moon Knight, it's actually really good. Because Moon Knight's character is so interesting because basically Moon Knight... Do you know a lot about Moon Knight? Or
No.
So Moon Knight is a character that, by his name, I'm sure you realize that he gets his power by the moon, right? But Moon Knight is also schizophrenic. So he's basically a Deadpool-ish character without killing everybody that he doesn't like. Like, he has to struggle with, like, when he takes down a villain, he has to struggle within himself not to kill them for the best. You know, like, you know how when you're watching, like, any kind of comic or movie or series, whatever, there's like always an issue where it's like, no matter how many times I arrest you, you break out and you kill so many more people that it would be better for me just to kill you, right?
Yeah.
Like, Moon Knight is like with that with every villain. Like, he has to have an internal battle with himself that you witness. Of like, this person, like, yeah, I can bring to justice. I can get him arrested. But most likely at some point he'll break out and kill even more people. And like, his schizophrenia and bipolar basically is like him, like, at odds with himself. Like, let's kill this person so he can't hurt anymore. No, we can't kill this person because it's against the law and we have to follow the law and be an example. And it's really interesting, you know. I don't know, it's good until the end. So, I mean, if you're wanting to watch something just for the sake of it, like, highly recommend.
Maybe. It just, I just haven't been hyped for Marvel. I really haven't.
Yeah. I do not like what they did with the Hulk.
Oh, I hate it.
Bruce, I've suffered way more than you ever have. I get catcalled in the streets. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Bruce had to watch his fucking mother kill herself in front of him. And you're gonna dare say that you suffered more than him?
And he was also hunted.
And hunted, yeah. And you're gonna dare say that you suffered more than him? Because you've been harassed by a man. Don't get me wrong.
That's awful.
As a woman, being harassed by men, even in any field, is awful. But to compare that to being not only hunted, but watching your fucking parents commit suicide in front of themselves, wanting to kill yourself, and the only reason the bullet didn't kill you was something you couldn't control, stopping it from killing you. Because have you seen that deleted scene from Avengers: Age of Ultron?
It's been a while.
There's a scene that was deleted because it was considered too mature, and they released it. You can look it up on YouTube. But it's where when they follow up on what Bruce Banner and the Hulk have been up to, like, he's so, like, affected by everything that he went through, because they consider the Incredible Hulk movie canon, just not Edward Norton being
Yeah,
there.
they just basically put
yeah, Mark Ruffalo as the canon, but like they make him show all that, which was like the same shit where you saw him, you know, his mom kill himself in front of his abusive dad and whatnot, and he tries to kill himself in like the opening of Age of Ultron, and he puts the gun in his mouth, he pulls the trigger, it goes off, but the Hulk
spits it out.
Because yeah, the Hulk spits it out.
It's that line from the first movie. What are you gonna do? Kill me? You can't. I've tried. I was low.
Yeah.
I was down in the dumps, so I put the gun in my mouth and pulled the trigger, and the other guy spit it out.
Yeah, and they showed that in Age of Ultron. It wasn't shown in the theatrical or the movie cut, but in the deleted scene, like, they had the whole thing animated. And it shows Bruce, like, having flashbacks, and it plays audio clips of, like, when his mom in the original 2006 Hulk,
the Eric Bana Hulk.
Yeah, they play audio clips from that where you can hear like the scene where his dad basically kills his mom, right? Like they play that scene, they play the audio clip.
Really?
And you can tell, yeah. And you can tell that Bruce wants to die, so he puts a gun in his mouth, and this is all animated. Like, this isn't like what you showed me with, like, the sword fighting thing. Like, this is completely fully animated that you can watch. But he puts the gun in his mouth, he pulls the trigger, and it shows, like...
I didn't even...
A little bit of green, and it's the Hulk catching the bullet in his mouth. And he spits it
I didn't even think they would pull from from the Ang Lee.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Oh yeah. I'll show you. I'll link you.
All right. But yeah, the reason why She-Hulk said that is because Bruce was trying to teach her anger management, and he basically said all that, and she clearly failed because, and Bruce wasn't even bothered by it. It was like, so you're green now. Yeah, but it's still that scene pissed me off. I have no issue with like the actress who played She-Hulk. I really don't. I actually think she did a good job. It's just the writing for the show was fucking atrocious.
Just in case you needed to kill me, but you can't. I know, I tried. I got low. I didn't see an end, so I put a bullet in my mouth, and the other guy spit it out. So I moved on. I focused on helping other people. I was good, until you dragged me back into this freak show and put everyone here at risk. You want to know my secret, Agent Romanoff? You want to know how I stay calm?
Man, put down the scepter.
Yeah, remember, like I said, this was the scene that they cut from Age of Ultron. They were gonna remake the scene, but this is the scene in case you're curious about it. But yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. She-Hulk could have been good. But for me, I respect the Hulk as a character too much that I don't appreciate the writer's disrespect. Do I like the fact that they tried to make a strong female character? No, I don't hate them for that. I think that's cool. What I have a problem with is what a lot of Hollywood writers seem to think is the solution, is to make a strong female character, you have to dumb down or make the male character or male role model useless to show the strength. And you don't have to do that. She-Hulk and the Hulk, unless the Hulk is World Ender Hulk,
World Breaker,
World Buster, yeah, thank you. Unless it's World Buster Hulk or Hulk from Thor Ragnarok, I forget what that's called. But unless it's that Hulk, like, they go hand to hand. I mean, yeah, Hulk ends up being stronger because of how unrefined and, like, pure rage he is. But, like, they don't have to artificially make She-Hulk better. Because they're like, look how strong this woman is. Like, she's strong in her own right. She doesn't need to best the Hulk. Like, the Hulk is the Hulk for a reason. When She-Hulk is She-Hulk, she is complete control of her rage, complete control of how strong she is. The Hulk runs off pure rage, pure, what's the word I'm looking for? Pure,
that would be like Kyrie being Zane or in case we find when the setup was all Sora. You don't want her to be written like that. Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, but like, what is the word I'm looking for? Not potential, but like, She-Hulk and the way the Hulk is, that he's pure rage, no human thought behind it. His potential for strength and how strong he gets isn't limited by anything besides how angry he is, whereas She-Hulk has the mental capacity to be like, okay, I can make myself angry to get stronger, but I have to keep some level of control so that I don't destroy the world. Whereas Hulk is just pure anger, pure strength. Doesn't give a fuck who he hurts, who he kills. You know, it's not a fair fight. Like, in all reality, if Hulk and She-Hulk went up, Hulk would kill them all. Like, there's a series called...
Before you do that, though, Evelyn, there's only one part of She-Hulk that I liked, and it has nothing to do with the show. It was when they were...
Is it the twerking?
No. I'm just like, whatever to that. No, it was like the episode where one of She-Hulk's like idiot lawyer colleagues or whatever got accused or whatever was in trial or whatever, and they believe he didn't do it or whatever. Like, I think the trial was he thought he was dating a really hot star or whatever, and it would actually turned out to be a Skrull or whatever, and the Skrull was trying to sue the dude or countersue him, and the dude was...
Have you seen Secret Invasion?
No.
I wouldn't watch it.
But
it's pretty bad.
But anyway, what the premise of the episode was on how they proved that the lawyer colleague was innocent was to show, because basically they're like, the judge was like, there's no way a person would think they're that stupid and is that full of themselves to believe that this person would take an interest in them. And they basically proved that, yeah, he's an idiot. And why that episode was laughably hilarious to me is because I actually worked with a guy who was like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyrie, if Kyrie just defeated Xehanort or Xemnas on her own, it would have been a definitely Mary Sue conversation.
It would be it would just be pure bullshit. Like,
yeah, I think her and Sora fighting together to beat Xehanort was the best thing they could do for her.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing they did dirty was they used Kyrie as a plot device to beat Xehanort. Because, honestly, I feel like they could have done it without having Kyrie die. But then, why would Sora... Sora would sacrifice himself for anybody, though. That's the thing.
Thing is...
Like, if it's King Mickey, Riku, Terra, Ventus, Roxas, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, it makes more sense for Kyrie.
Because she's...
But where they want to take the story and how Sora ends up in Quadratum, which ultimately was their main goal, was that he ended up in Unreality where the Masters was trying to go. Like, Kyrie is technically, as much as people clown on her, technically the best option for that, unless you want to do Sora and Riku, which probably would get the same emotional result from people. But
they already killed off Riku. Or, well, I wouldn't say killed off. They had him already do a sacrificial thing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So it was Kyrie's turn. But, if you know now, maybe in the beginning, I could see it as more of, what we aren't sure if that's what we want to do.
Yeah. But as far as
where Sora ends up now and what their plan was, Kyrie was kind of the best option.
What to go?
I mean, maybe Roxas or Xion, maybe.
What, for a sacrifice?
But yeah, if instead, but that would have Roxas is a badass.
Yeah.
If we saw him get fucking taken by Xemnas and then killed by Xehanort, everyone that loves Roxas and knows what kind of character Roxas is instantly loses respect for him. And people that like Xion is a more combat
she's
experience.
She would be Kyrie, but at her prime.
Yeah, exactly. So in that scenario, for where they needed Sora to go, because if you think about it in just Kingdom Hearts 3, you're of course, Kyrie's the damsel in distress. But if you think of where they wanted Sora to end up at the end of Remind,
Well, it's not even
like,
worse. They wanted Sora to end up. They
the most logical way that it would.
They literally, the reason why Xehanort took Kyrie was because he knew that the Guardians would not fight him because it would forge the Keyblade. After they got down all their serious numbers, what could Xehanort? They wouldn't fight Xehanort, not if they all had together, and Kyrie was the weakest link. And technically, if you think about it, Kyrie dying would provoke almost all of the Guardians. Sora because he loves her.
I gotta pick up my food.
All right, I'll continue that thought process when we get back.
So I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah.
Clint, keep everyone entertained. Okay.
All right, I'll basically explain it again, and
yeah, it'll take me about 10 minutes to.
Do you have to drive there?
No, fuck no. Do you think I'm gonna drive drunk?
Oh, that's what I was worried. Because you have left streams to go somewhere.
Yes, but I never drive. I either walk or I have somebody else pick me up and drive me. No, the place I'm going to is not even a block away. It's a street up from my house. I'm gonna walk there, pick up my food, and walk back. So probably be like 10-15 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drive though, so don't freak out, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not that dumb. Alright, Clint, keep everyone entertained. Talk about Kyrie or whatever you gotta do, or about Rebirth, whatever. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so basically Kyrie being used as like a sacrifice to provoke the Guardians makes the best sense because of Kyrie's connection, and also the easiest one to dispose of. Sora went into a frenzy and attacked after it happened. So did Riku and Mickey, because before the fight they were like, "There's no way we're gonna help you with this." But even the other Guardians would have attacked in blind rage too. Axel would have because of his training and time with her. Roxas because if he saw Kyrie die, then he would also see Naminé die. Xion because of her connection to Kyrie. Aqua would have attacked in a blind rage because of her feelings for Xehanort and seeing the little girl that he rescued. Another life it snuffed out. Ventus because of his memories of Sora and would see the connection to Kyrie and everything. And Terra, well, Terra already he has a reason to fight Xehanort because he hates him. So yeah, that's why Kyrie was the best choice for Xehanort to get the Keyblade. Yeah, even if the Guardians wouldn't have stood for it to happen idly by either, of course, but And since it's someone they all knew and have a good connection with, they would have easily jumped in a blind rage to attack Xehanort, which he needed for the Keyblade. Either way, he always had a plan to involve Kairi somehow. Whether it be using the Guardians of Light to forge it, or the Princesses of Heart. No. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm so ready for Rebirth. That game looks amazing. But I am not looking forward to seeing, or I mean, I am looking forward to seeing. But actually, no. See, I'm getting all tongue twisted because if I say I wait to see how they handle all of the death scene, then I'm gonna look like a sadist for wanting to see Aerith die, and I love Aerith, but I'm conflicted. Where is Vincent's gameplay? I need to see it. He could be, maybe. I kind of hope he is, because while his Crisis Core gameplay is fun, I'd love to see how he plays it. Honestly, probably not that much different from Cloud, if I'm being truthful. Maybe one day, Ninja. There's always a way. As Aqua said. Yeah, they are selling him as a dual pack, which I kind of find funny because Nomura and Katase and all the other people working on the project said, "Oh, you can play Rebirth as a standalone game. Pre-order and you can get intermission and remake." So it's like, I mean, it's a good deal for sure, but so much for you put the confidence on it being standalone. No, it's not a bad deal. Ab has returned.
I'm back.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna repeat what I said about the Kyrie thing and her connections on why she was a good choice, if that's alright with you.
Sure.
Okay. So, we already established that Xehanort needed a way to get the Guardians to attack him, otherwise he wouldn't get the Keyblade. Right?
Right.
So in order to do that, they're gonna need he knows they're not dumb. They wouldn't just fight him because he's the bad guy or whatever. They know if they fight him, and then he'll get what he wants. So, in order for Xehanort to get what he wants, he's gonna have to get them in a blind race. And Kyrie's death was not only the easiest one to get them in a blind rage, because she would be the easiest one to take, but also because of her connection.
Right.
Because once Riku and Mickey he saw her die, they instantly went on the attack, and before they were even hesitant to even fight him. But even the other Guardians would have attacked in a blind rage. Roxas would have attacked in a blind rage because if he sees Kairi die, then he knows Naminé would have died. Axel would have attacked in a blind rage because of his time spent with Kairi in the training forest.
Right.
Xion would have attacked in a blind rage because of her connection to Kairi.
Right.
Aqua would have attacked in a blind rage because of her already hatred for the character, but to see a character that she met in Birth by Sleep and passed the power of the Keyblade to someone she has a fondness of, she would have attacked in a blind rage.
And Terra and Ben will be pissed with anybody that's innocent.
More so Ventus, but Terra already hates Xehanort, so he does. So it doesn't matter her. So whether Kairi died or not, I mean, yeah, it would still be angry to see an innocent life die, but it would get them in. So he was the easiest one for him to get the Keyblade, and Xehanort already had Kairi in mind, regardless of how 3 went.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it was to use the princesses apart or the Dark.
Correct.
So, smart thinking on Xehanort, it just sucks for Kairi.
Mm-hmm. Sarah promised her to keep her safe, and when that happened, I felt it failed, so he had to do all he could. Even they don't know her, the Guardians will stand for being hurt. What was wrong with my dog?
Oh,
Your dog missed you?
Yeah, your dog missed me.
What do you do?
Just whining along.
Was he crying?
I didn't hear it. I was watching the deleted scene.
Oh.
And it wasn't for Age of Ultron, it was for the Incredible Hulk movie.
Oh.
Because that was Edward Norton. But still, though, it's nice to see that, to know where the, I got low. I tried to put a bullet in my up, and the other guy spit it out.
Right. Your puppy missed you? What did he do? He was crying. Oh. You miss me, baby? Hmm? You miss me? Hmm. You're a good boy. I missed you too. Mm-hmm. You're such a cutie. Yeah? Yes, I feel good. Does that feel good? Scratching your neck? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. You want the other side? Oh, yeah.
But speaking of Xehanort, have you heard the martyr theory?
No.
So, basically, the theory he stems from after knowing the context from Union Cross and Dark World about the willful darknesses or whatever.
Right.
And we all know that Xehanort, basically, he planned for every eventuality. You're right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
Who's to say he didn't have a plan in place in case he lost?
Right.
So, I think and we all know that Xehanort was trying to make a world without darkness. The willful darknesses, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So the theory is that the reason why Xehanort used the 13 vessels is so he could fill them up with the purest of darkness. And if he wins, then he can just eradicate them with the Keyblade or whatever. But if he loses, then they will be struck down by the Guardians. So that way, in a way, Xehanort still gets what he wants. To defeat darkness.
See,
pretty cool, huh?
See, I get that, but the couple things that bother me is in Union Cross in particular, it said that the 13 darknesses, the only ones that are left are the 7, and which are put, well, the 7 major ones
The 7
are
strongest
the
ones.
ones, yeah, are the ones the foretellers and the master masters took over. And then the other ones we see in the end of Union Cross, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them get stuck in the in-between world, you know, not able to go out into other worlds like Wreck-It Ralph's world or back to Daybreak Town. They're kind of stuck in the middle. So those ones are trapped. So that means there's only one pure darkness left.
Well, who's to say those darknesses can't multiply?
But that would ruin the theme of 7 and 13. Don't you think?
Possibly. Well, I still thought it was a cool idea, though. A cool story point.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm eating food. I hope you all don't mind.
I'm on. Supposed to starve.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Alright. I can go starve.
Xehanort doesn't need to come back. It's time and to move on from him. I can somewhat agree with...
For some reason, I think he's going to be a little bit of an advisor to Sora.
I don't know. I mean, we might... Ninja, the thing is, Xehanort did say he wanted 14 lives. Remember?
Mm-hmm. But I could see him telling Sora, like, hey, you know, you gotta use XX whatever power in unreality because I knew this was gonna happen.
I don't know. I kind of, personally, when I heard him more saying he might return, I'm like, are you sure you want to keep using him? I mean, if you wanted to keep using him, then why did you kill him off?
Mm-hmm.
It's the argument I make with Kai, where people's like, they're not going to do anything with her. And I was like, if they wanted to do nothing with her, then the Mora would have just let her stay dead.
Or on the island.
Yeah. Now Eric is not coming back, except for like maybe flashbacks or whatever. I could care less because I don't like Ericus as a character.
Mm-hmm.
I may have felt something for him if they actually showed their development. So. That's the whole deuce. I'm surprised they didn't show Sid at the Rebirth trailer.
Oh yeah, they didn't. But you know, Sid's gonna be a part of it. I wonder if it's because of his language.
Let him cuss. Let him say fuck and shit and... If you're worried about audience or whatever, I'm pretty sure most teenagers know what the word fuck means.
I don't.
Oh, shut up.
I never say bad words.
Shall I have to go to the quotes?
Fuck you.
Oh! Beast!
Nope.
You just said fuck.
Doesn't count.
It counts.
I was tricked.
Well, then that's on you.
Nope.
That's on you.
It's on you. Nope.
It's on you.
It's on you. You're fired. I hate to tell you this, Clint, but you're fired.
About time. I thought that me making you eat all those burritos would have been enough, but no.
Nope. I'm a massive kiss.
Please don't throw up.
Oh, I've not tried to.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna throw up.
Yeah, I like Ericus's goodbye, but the thing is, we were never shown why we should care about Ericus as a teacher. They just told us, oh, he treats Ventus, Aqua, and Terra like
Melia,
he's their own,
to come with
like
us.
he's their own biological children. We never saw that.
True?
We were
you
never
alone in the
given
forest?
a reason to care for
That
Ericus.
thing must be stopped by my hand. This is my pledge
And
to
also
those that
his
have
teachings
died.
on the life basically fundamentally screwed over Terra
Is
and
it
even Aqua to an extent.
Wounded. I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest. Wounded by a girl.
Wounded by a girl? You don't mean you're going to fight the Telethia?
The drunk ups and the drunk bursts.
How do
yep.
you know of the Telethia?
When I went to collect the ether crystals, some Telethia attacked me. I managed to destroy them and get
So
away.
what was it today
You
that
defeated
you were
Telethia?
drinking?
Who are you?
Huh?
What was it today that you were drinking?
The Monado. So that sword can...
To tell the truth, they were the Telethia spawn.
Drinking
Someone told me the
Twisty.
primary Telethia is healing somewhere in the forest. It was you.
Some wine or vodka mixture, and now I'm drinking whiskey.
Maybe you should stop.
I did.
You, wasn't it? You hurt the Telethia.
It...
Melia.
Oh, this is gonna turn into
The Telethia escaped from our homeland, and I am tasked with killing it. It cannot remain free. For the sake of my people and the Nopon, it must be stopped.
Melia, we can help you defeat it if you like.
Out of pity.
No.
Why then?
It's just... I want...
Speak, Shulk. Or I shall be forced to
Oh, by the
summon the
way,
Nopon chief to
I
interpret
bought
for
myself
me.
an Xbox controller for my computer.
Would like to help.
What could you possibly gain from aiding me?
I saw it.
Yeah.
At the top of a
I
black
find
tower. You
in
and I
that
were
there's
fighting
not,
together.
It doesn't have as much input lag as
Fighting
using
that
the
faced
PS5
Mekon.
controller.
I also saw you fighting a huge Telethia.
It threw me
But
the
then
first
again,
time
it's
and
a
all.
Forgive me, Shulk, but what are you talking about?
You know,
Shulk
I only
can
paid
see
30
visions
bucks
of
for
the
it.
future.
So not bad.
See the future. And you expect me to believe this rubbish?
Believe what you want, lady. Same as I tell all the non-believers.
That'll be
Yeah,
me
he
then.
did, but at that point,
Oh,
it
yeah.
may have been. It was like
In any
too
case,
little, too late.
the only reason we got this far was because of Shulk's visions. If Shulk says he saw you in a vision, then you must be important to whatever happens next. And if you're tough enough to fight a face Mekon, you're all right in my book.
You've got my vote. A lady should
Should
not
have
go
eaten before
unaccompanied
drinking
onto the
to absorb
battlefield.
it.
Excuse me?
I don't drink, so I don't know if
I
that
am quite
actually
capable.
works.
It does.
Huh.
But if you eat before you drink, you don't get as drunk as I like to be. What I do is I drink until I get as drunk as I want to be, and then I eat. So it soaks up the alcohol, so I don't get sick. So I do it in the reverse way that you are telling me, Ninja. But yeah, I agree. If you're drinking and you don't want to be sick, the two things you gotta do is eat something and drink something with electrolytes, whether it's Gatorade or Propel or whatever. Because a bad hangover is always caused by a lack of electrolytes.
Of dispatching the beast alone. I require no assistance of any kind.
My dear, I apologize, but I could not help overhearing. Their offer sounds quite reasonable. The danger extends much further than our small dwelling. Machna itself is at risk. And we shall provide you with the finest warrior of our clan.
Chief Dunga,
No need for thanks. He is the equal, if not better, of the Hom-Hom.
You do know we're listening?
The chosen Nopon hero will await you below. I shall go ahead and prepare him. Please, excuse me.
A Nopon hero? Now this I have to see.
Don't be like that. Let's meet him first.
Ninja says those outfits are cute.
They're 100% cute. Not that glove. It's supposed to be cute, but the red.
Please tell me. I saw hope because we saw Cloud wearing a different outfit in Costa del Sol, that we can wear alternate outfits whenever we want in the game. Please. Please make the best. Please let all those outfits that we see in Ever Crisis actually get into the game, please.
Right.
Or at least make it to where if you have the outfits in the game, they will transfer to Rebirth. If you don't want to include them in the cutscenes, I'm fine. I don't care if they're in the cutscenes or not. With the Buster Sword too, it's just like, if you're on vacation, you don't need the Buster Sword. Oh, why did they change that? So for Vincent's line, the Japanese version, you know, in the English he says, "Who dares disturb my slumber?" In Japanese it translates to, "Who wakes me from my nightmare?"
Oh shit.
Why was that changed? No. Ah. I gotta ask Kat what she's gonna think about that. But then again, Square Enix, it always manages to keep the cooler lines in Japanese. Like when Axel refers to Roxas as brother, it's like, ah. He does.
Hmm?
Ninja's line.
Oh. Yeah.
Dude, I think you're about to pass out or something. You do not sound good at all.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just a little.
A little?
Where was I going?
Alley-oop!
This isn't going well. Get a hold of yourself.
Alley-oop!
This isn't going well.
Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
This isn't going well. Get a hold of yourself.
May I introduce Hereupon Ricky!
Watch out!
Get off me! To you!
Right in the... Take this, bubble! That's not good.
Hereupon! Hereupon! Fight back!
Hereupon, chop chop. Hereupon, go forth. Hereupon, get up.
Hereupon, make no one proud!
Silence!
I introduce to you this year's legendary Hereupon, Ricky!
New hum friends, meet this year's legendary Hereupon Ricky. Ricky live to serve.
A hero pond, you say? Not sure where you'll come in handy, but the more the merrier. Sure. Are these Telethia as strong as they sound?
Yes. They're quick as lightning and can read your mind.
A mind-reading giant bird? No problem.
I can see their movement through the Monado, but even that's not enough to get the better of them.
And we're going up against the daddy version. No one blink for a second.
Okay.
Eyes wide open.
And don't forget that Melia is our only chance of making it to Erith Sea. If anything happens to our guide, it's on our heads. The Telethia is our target, but don't forget about the person standing next to you.
Dunban's right. I am in your debt. My weaknesses are all too apparent.
No worries, Melia.
Ricky has been informed of the Dino Beast, what you refer to as the Telethia. Be safe, my hum friends.
Ricky's friends, listen to Ricky. Dino Beast is big and scary. Friends, get ready. Friends, help Ricky get ready.
You want us to get equipment for you?
Ricky's friend, right? Hum Hum Clever. Friends meet Ricky when ready. Then, friends and Ricky leave together.
Big attitude for a furry footrest.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
Great. That'll come in handy.
Is it just me, or did we suddenly become Nopon mercenaries?
Ready to go! Come, new friends. Ricky's adventure begins.
Ricky, you do know where the Telethia is, don't you?
Of course Ricky know. Melly, Ricky hear you hurt Dino Beast.
I did, but only a little.
When Dino Beast hurt, Ricky know it go to place with ether crystals. Friends and Ricky go to place with crystals. Then we find Dino Beast. Chief, tell Ricky. Chief always right.
So you do know a thing or two about this monster. Guess we'll be searching for some ether crystals then.
Ricky, why are you the Heropon?
Why? Because Chief Dunga choose Ricky.
He chose you? So you weren't chosen from birth?
Friend, wrong. Chief choose by instinct.
By instinct?
Why, friend, surprised? Chief have sharp instinct. Chief be village seer.
So that's how you became the Heropon. Can't argue with that.
But he is kind of compact for a warrior hero.
Oh, Ricky owe lots of monies to village. If Ricky defeat Dino Beast, village promised to forget my debts. So Ricky like being Heropon.
Alright, I should probably call it a night because I'm like falling asleep now.
Yeah. I figured that would be happening.
Yep. I can't help it. I'm tired.
You're tired and you're drunk.
Yeah.
A fun day today.
I enjoyed it.
I'm gonna now clean the house because I've been watching the house for the past week and yeah. I didn't trash it or anything, but you know.
Yeah, I get you.
Go to sleep. Ninja says, night, Evelyn. Sleep well and hope the cough goes away soon.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't know.
Alright. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
I'm gonna get some sleep because I'm exhausted.
Yep. Take care.